the cue ball glued, otherwise you can leave a shot on. And I think this is quite high percentage, 70 or 80%. What do you reckon, Tim?
Yeah, this should be quite a high percentage, especially if she puts left spin on the ball. That's going to throw the 10 more to the right. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. So, I'm not gonna say it was a sloppy mistake from Shasha to not get the hook on the 3 ball. But maybe she could have thought about a different shot, making sure to not leave this kind of carom or combination on the 10.
Yeah, I thought she would have, or could have, taken the cue ball behind the 10, actually, Tim.
Well, I like the shot she's played with the 5 in between the 8. Like the cue ball in between the 5 and the 8. But she should have always played it to where the 3 was moving all the way over to the 6. In my opinion.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Pia who doubles the lead. Strong start from Pia. She hasn't really made any mistakes besides the dry break last track. But that's something we're definitely going to see more often.
Yeah, winner breaks format in each individual set. And they take it in turns, alternate sets to break first. Pia's all smiles, and why wouldn't she be 2-0 ahead against Shasha Liu and breaking to get on the hill. Two ball nearly.
Well, if you can get shape every time you make a ball, or leave your opponent hooked every time you have a dry break, that could be a winning formula, because as long as your opponent does not have something on the one and they have to push out first, you can just pick the shots you like and give the ones back that you don't like. So difficult position for Shasha to be in.
Yeah, Pia very, very serious when she's on the table, but not over serious, and she's developing quite the personality as well for Facebook and YouTube. I don't know whether you saw her Minnie Mouse video yesterday, Tim, but absolutely hilarious. Having a go at Steve Davis and Stephen Hendry, who said pool is a Mickey Mouse game. So she dressed up in her Minnie Mouse ears, did a 4-rail 9-ball for the win, and said, my husband Joshua will play Stephen Hendry anytime at snooker, and Minnie Mouse will play Steve Davis. Why not? Even had the ears on.
Well, I'm not sure if the ears are really gonna be very much effective playing pool, but I would actually like to see that.
I would like to see it, and if Steve Davis or Stephen Hendry lose, I'd like to see them have to wear those ears for a week.
That would be a good one.
So back to the seriousness then of this. Shasha got it back.
Yeah, she did push to a jump, but the one doesn't have a full pocket with the 2. Oh, did she push where she can thin the 1 ball still?
Yeah, and that's why she didn't want to do it. Couldn't avoid the kiss, I don't think, on the 7.
Well, she had to hit it so thin. That was so tough to do.
Taking on the combo on the 5, Tim, I believe. Aggressive.
Oh, that's the first let off for Pia. Could have played it also on the thick side of the pocket, knowing that pocket speed most likely is going to still take the ball, and the shape was guaranteed. So a bit of a turnaround in momentum possible here for Shasha. And I think just to get from the 3 to the 4, I think that's key shot. For the purple 4 only going to the bottom left. This is probably the only nice position for her to play.
My next question was going to be, do you think the 4 passes into the corner past the 5? But you've just said it doesn't, so she's got to come twice across here then, Tim.
Yeah, or she could play with top left. Going forward is easier to control the speed, but the twice across is probably better on the line. She did get perfect.
Oh, terrific.
Yeah, nicely done.
Latest score, Tim. Quickfire living up to her name. She's 3-0 ahead of Zhang Yuan. Potential banana skin for the lady from Great Britain up against the Chinese young lady. Tough first round matches for these young ladies.
Yeah, really taking care of the cue ball as well. Shasha leaving herself natural angles. The only thing she's got to do here on the 7 is to stun the cue ball off the rail a diamond-ish. I mean, don't really have to do too much. But overall, even if she gets straight with the 9 and the 10, most likely lining up to be 2 stop shots. We should see her close out this rack. Although I'm a little bit surprised she went forward. Perfect pace, but it's easy to leave yourself the angle running towards the 10. But as mentioned, she still landed. Well, I'm not sure if she's straight, but she's got plenty to work with.
Not sure if you picked up on that, Tim, but the bridgehead and her cue seem to be squeaking as she goes back and forwards for some reason. It's not putting her off, so I guess I shouldn't let it put me off either.
As long as she's happy, we are happy. And I'm quite sure she's happy winning this rack.
Yeah, absolutely. Needed to win that one. Didn't want to go heel 0 down in the first set. We'd seen a couple of mistakes from Shasha before, but not that time. This time Pia making the mistake on that rather ambitious combo, I thought. Maybe he was just feeling so good and confident and positive. Just thought, well, I might as well have a go at it. Pia actually playing with a Sang Lee. But you know all about them, Tim, don't you?
Well, I don't know everything about it, but we actually do know someone that used to know Sang Lee.
We do. Is his surname Lee as well?
Yes. But now
Kang
there's still 2
Ira.
options for you.
Yeah. Kang or Ira. I knew you was going to come up with that one. I was ready.
Well, let's see if she can make a ball on the break. Tie this set at 2. That's what she's looking for. Nice square hit.
Great,
One ball straight in the side. A little bit unfortunate with how the 3 and the 7 tied up.
Already thinking about that 3 ball. It's a shame. She's got to try and do something with it off this first shot. I don't see what she can do really though, Tim, apart from leave herself a safety.
Yeah, that's definitely something I've been looking into lately. Instead of trying too much on this 2 ball, cross the cue ball over 2 rails, just like this. She could bring the cue ball 3 rails, nestling up by the 8. Or even 2 rails, but I think going 3 rails, the angle towards the 8 gives it a better chance of getting the hook than going twice the long rail behind the 8.
Yeah, she's got those other 2 balls as well, hasn't she, to get behind if she so wishes. The 5 and the 6. There's also that possibility. She does widen the cue ball out with some bit of low left maybe.
Well, it's looking pretty
Perfect.
good. Not sure whether Pia has a little bit or not, but if you consider also the fact that the 4 is on the top short rail, even if Pia has something, which I don't think she has, even if she has something, it will be difficult to move the cue ball up table at least.
Yeah, she'd need to draw it with left, wouldn't she, Tim? But she can't because that would push the cue ball into the 8 ball, of course. So jump cue is out. Try and send it around the table, I'm guessing.
Yeah, unless she's trying to go and make the jump.
I think you're right. I think she did.
And then play it safe on the 4. I mean, sometimes you have to make that difficult shot just to be able to play a safety.
Glorious. Just floated it in.
Yeah, she's played a really good shot there actually on the 3 ball. So awkward cueing. And with these short sets, there can be thoughts like, hey, if I miss this opportunity, Pia's going to be on the hill, or I need to get this before, you know, like the doom thinking is so close because you know 1 or 2 mistakes from this point can lose you the set.
Unflappable. Calm as you like. Nice snake skin wrap on that cue, Tim. Looks like a snake skin to me. Does it look snake skin to you?
Yes, I'm not too sure. I'm not too known actually with the wraps. I'm also thinking, is there not some kind of...
I was gonna say,
do they
you wear a wrap?
well,
you
not me,
use
my
one?
cue maybe, but but it could be lizard, or like there must be some kind of reptile, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it's one of the two.
Well, textbook run out from a difficult position on the 3-ball. It looks like we're going to be tied at 2.
Well, lizard or snake, she's slithered her way to all square in this first set. Race to 4. She'll have a little look around the room. Kelly Fisher's taken the first set and is 1 rack up in the second. Kristina Zlateva from Bulgaria is in action against Pei Chun-Sai, and they're 1-1 there. You may have heard earlier on Savannah Easton and Sophia Mast both won their opening games. Han Yu, bit of a shock, was up ahead against Xing Yu Hong, the ex-junior world champion, of course, and she was a set down Hong and came back to win it 2 sets to 1, Tim, against Han Yu. So that's a big result for the young lady from Taiwan.
Yeah, actually surprised, because I mentioned that score the last match we did commentary and never looked at the same score again, probably expecting Han Yu to win.
Yep, me too. I'm with you on that one. Sao a set-up against Diana Kordieva, which was our first match of the day. Back to this one then, all square in the first set, 2-2. And Shasha Liu breaking off.
Well, this time not finding a ball to go in, and also the 1 ball really did not get as close as she had last time. Last time she had a really good break. This time came a ball too high. So interesting to see how she might have put way more speed on it or more power into it, even though she did not need it.
Yeah, I think she did actually, Tim. I think she definitely hit it harder than she hit the previous one. So another push out, tempting Shasha to cross this over to the other side. Doesn't like it, gives it back to Pia.
Yeah, I like the fact that she did not take this. She has already played one of those where she scratched in the opening rack. Plus, the only ball that can come in between is the 3 ball. And then you have to hit it perfect. So, most likely going to end up in a containing, which you can defend yourself against.
I think this cuts. It's very
Yeah,
cuttable.
well, how is she gonna get on the 2 ball? That's my main question, if she likes the cut. She's not far
bit of right
from the
spin.
bank either.
I think she's decided she's going at this, Tim. May go into the 2 ball with some right hand spin. No, she's not. She's safety, thinning it on the left.
Well,
Close,
and
so
there's
very good shot.
the 6-10 combination definitely is on. Now it's awkward queuing over the 10. Wondering, you could play the cue ball into the 7 and banking the 1 ball over towards the 10 ball. even if you get the distance, even if the cue ball is in the top right corner and the one ball is down table, your opponent still has to play a good shot to get to the two ball. Just was not trying to get to the 9. But like I said, it's difficult to get from this one ball to the two ball.
Can she run it round 2 rails, Tim, with a bit of left-hand spin? Heading towards the 5-9.
Well, I feel like she might run towards the 5. She might catch a piece of the 4. If she hits the 8, it's bad news. She even caught the 10. Oh yeah, not enough spin.
Yeah, and I think she called it way too thick as well. She could have made the 1 a lot thinner than she actually did. Probably the spin that she had on the cue ball, pushing it into the ball, hitting it thick. I like this 2 rails here.
Well, don't play it too soft. In that case, you have a little bit of a second chance. Has not left an open shot on the 2, but I think the safety is going to be quite obvious. Can play this with a lot of left spin to make sure the 2 ball at least opens up enough to the left. Throw inducing on the ball. She might have left this on, Mark. She did not take care of the cue ball enough. Couple interesting mistakes actually from both, because this one also Shasha had plenty of space to play double speed. So I'm just a little bit surprised that everything turned out to be so soft-ish. The 2 ball not near the short rail, cue ball not all the way down.
Needs it to slow up. Oh, just in time, I think. Or maybe not. From Pia's expression, she's hooked herself on the 3. Just half a roll too hard. Did all she could to hold it, Tim. Still wasn't enough. Should have caught the other side of the 8 ball. It would have been okay. Scratch off this. Oh, right round it twice. I think she's going to miss everything.
Well, a little bit painful too. She was up 2-0. Things looking quite well. She missed that combination on the 5 ball, I believe it was. Momentum changed. Shasha, I do not recall any huge mistakes from her at that point, so now a chance for her to get on the hill first.
I know hindsight's a lovely thing to have, Tim, but I think it would have been different had she not have taken that combo on that 5 ball and just been a little bit patient. I think it was the fact that she'd won those 2 racks already and she was feeling very confident, and she was in that kind of mood where you feel you can make everything you go for. But it didn't turn out that way. Could find herself 3-2 down. Looking to get on the hill, Pia Filler was. And now this will put Shasha Liu on the hill.
Well, still maybe a little bit more angle on this 6. Not sure whether the cue ball can check short enough. Yeah, that was
mistake.
a bit
You
of
were
a
right.
risk.
You were right, Timothy. You were right. Jump cue out once again. Well, what a turnaround that is. A little bit unlucky, Tim. Got very, very close, didn't she, to the 7 ball there.
Yeah, it was all about that angle on the 6, slightly bigger. Had to cut the ball maybe a small bit thinner with a lot of inside. And it just, with the sliding conditions, doesn't grab as much. So we will not see the Chinese on the hill. We'll see the German on the hill.
Well, I know every tournament, Tim, you look forward to my facts on the city of where we're coming to you from, and this one is no exception, I'm sure. Let me start with Valencia. Is a Spanish city founded in 138 BC by the Romans, and it's also the birthplace of the dish paella.
Oh, I like paella.
I thought you would. So that is the birthplace where we are now, Gandia in Valencia. Delicate operation by our surgical referee there, making sure all the balls are touching. So can Pia make a ball on the break? Looking to make the 1 ball, or any ball really, but 1 in the side would be nice. No damage, no ball.
Yeah, quite some cut on the break, making the 1 ball go very low. And not that much impact on the rest of the balls either with that kind of hit. And still, even now, she's pushing the 6 ball to the open position, which means the run out really is wide in the open. It's all about the player that gets a decent shot on the 1 ball first. I don't think this 1 ball is a decent shot, but that's my opinion.
No. I agree with that one.
Does she get the cover? I don't think she does get it. The only good news is Shasha will have to maneuver the cue ball through the traffic to get something on the 2 ball.
Oh, way off. Second prize.
Oh, honestly, that's quite a strong second prize, because I'm even wondering if Pia can get to it. Don't think there's a window. I don't think she can beat the 6. She has a two-way escape, 2-rail. Short rail, long rail, but that's probably the only thing she can do.
Yeah, she'll be thankful that the one ball didn't drop as well, because look where the cue ball is. Although, of course, if she had have made the one, the cue ball would not have stopped there. It would have gone on a little bit further. Caught the one too thick. This is a good attempt.
Now,
Yeah, as you said, Tim, a good chance.
yeah, I'm just wondering, the 4 does maybe not go by the 6. And it's a small area to get from the 3 to the 4, so ideally you're trying to get as straight as possible on the 3 ball to be able to draw back a ball or 2. But yeah, I make it probably sound very easy. And it's so easy to fall out of line, and especially from this 2 ball, it's quite easy to do so. A little bit too much angle. So now has to draw back a ball, or maybe a little bit more. That was to get straight. Now she's got a little bit more angle. The good news is the rack is going to open up quite a bit from this position.
Oh, she's overhit this slightly. Well, this is by no means a slow match at all, but Kelly Fisher and Zhang Muan are already into their second set, and the score is 2-2, Tim. Some quick racks there. Nicely cued from Liu there.
Yeah, top left spin, bottom short rail, right long rail to come back out. Oh, she chose to go only one rail. I think she just barely has it, but a little bit limited in her options.
Once again, though, showing her pristine positional play. Absolutely perfect on this 8 ball to run it in. And all of a sudden, Tim, we're going to be at Hill. I wonder what's going through Pia's mind now. Getting ready for the next rack is what's going through her mind. Forget about this one, it's gone. Nothing you can do now. Immaculate play once again from the young lady from China. Congratulations as well to Zhao Jingtong, the current world snooker champion. He's just won in Riyadh in the 167. So a little bit fortuitous, Tim, there to get the hook when she missed that one ball, but she did. Unfortunately, Pia missed it as well. And ball in hand, Shasha Liu said, "Thank you very much." I think it's Chi is thank you in Chinese.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yes, that's it.
I
knew I was
I had
close.
I had to dig so deep to do that. It's been some time. Oh no, no future on that one. She's making 2 balls on the break, and the one denying any future technically.
He almost made the one as well. She'll be cursing her luck that the one didn't drop as well, because that's the ball she has to hit here, but she's got no real shot at it. She can see it, but what can she do productively with it?
Well, that is a good question, because I'm still looking at something and it's not easy to find. It's a very difficult position. You don't want to push to where your opponent can play the easy stop shot save behind the 7. So is she kicking to... Or is she pushing to a kick shot, or is she pushing to catching the one ball thin?
There is an edge. She actually ended up rushing that. She was down to 1 second on the shot clock. Just a reminder, guys, there is a 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack. I think Pia's going to have to take her extension here, which she does. What do you do here, Tim? Do you give it back? It's a little bit like the first rack, isn't it, where she had a thin one.
Well, I'm not playing this. I just don't see my opponent sticking the cue ball 2 rails behind the 2 or getting the full hook. So you can only get a better position than this super thin contact. She's gonna try and get the one behind the 7, but see, I'd rather play this probably than the first shot. Now, probably the best opportunity so far for Pia to play a good safety shot. Has a couple options to look at. Probably would like to bank the 1 ball 2 rails above the 10. Could choose the cue ball underneath the 10. The 1 ball above the 2 and the cue ball underneath the 10. Or underneath the 5. I am not sure what she's actually played there. Of course, she took care of the cue ball, so cue ball on the rail, long distance. That would have been a perfect moment to get a nice hook. to get cover. If this cue ball stops behind the
look at
2,
this.
which I think it has,
Brilliant.
bit of trouble for Pia.
So well judged, that Tim, off the rail as well. Perfect pace, perfect line. Good stuff from Liu. It's gone wrong. It's a chance for Shasha to take this opening set. Whoops.
And it's easy to say, you know, just make the 2 ball and you're gonna be on the 4. But at this point things get tense, and to say, well, you know, just make that difficult cut and let the cue ball go and then leave yourself long on the 4. A lot of people would start to get more nervous by the thought of it.
We've seen before, she doesn't mind distance. Probably just hold the cue ball as quickly as possible after making contact with the 4. Play like a slow draw stun. Oh, draw it all the way back. Why don't you? She's gone too far on this as well. Wow. How well has she cued that? Hardly touched the cue ball. Timed it so well, Tim, didn't she?
Yeah, actually got it to where it started to be scary, which most often you see players play a stop shot there and take a long 5 ball. She almost did too much. She just barely got enough to play the 7 in the same corner as the 5. And that little nudge will help too. She is back in prime shape.
That noise that came out of your mouth a little while ago, Tim, when the cue ball was travelling towards the 5, was what I sound like watching a horror movie.
Well, if she had done that in the first opening rack, I probably would not have been so shocked. But this is a crucial moment in this match, of course. Big advantage to be 1 set up in a best out of 3.
Another big draw shot here. Look how low she is on that cue ball.
Oh, the speed again, and that's the
once
biggest
again.
problem with the draw. I probably would have liked to play that forward, so much easier on the speed. And I actually think she's got slightly lucky to be almost straight in to the center.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Just asking if she had an extension. I thought she'd used her extension, but obviously not. She ran very close to using it earlier on then. 1 second remaining. But we know these side pockets, Tim, are notoriously difficult on the new Predator arc. There you see what she sees. Very little opening. No problem though. And Takes the first set, Tim.
Yeah, Shasha taking the first set. Referee checking to see if she wants to take a break, a timeout. But now Pia is asking. Pia doesn't really want the timeout, but now Shasha is. Obviously, there is a language barrier, so I'm not sure if everything.
Yeah, she's off. The gloves are off.
So that means Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we will be off for probably a minute or two, but we will be back very shortly with the second set. So we'll see you in a little bit. And welcome back to Gandia, Spain. This is the second set in the Little Monster Women's International Open between Pia Filler and Shasha Liu. Pia just losing out on a very tight set. And we are definitely looking forward to another one of those. Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, in the booth. Good opening break, Mark, making the one ball straight into the side pocket.
Yeah, that's what she was lacking in the first set, the decent break, but she starts out this second one. Of course, it was Shasha Liu who opened the break in the first set, so Pia is putting a funny face there, isn't she? Look. She's very, very deep in thought. What's she going to do here? Made the 1, 2 ball hiding behind the 10, Tim, so she's got to push.
Yeah, difficulty here is laying within any little edge or full of the ball you're going to give on the 2. It's either a safety or an offensive opportunity. So she's pushing to a kick shot. And yeah, if you're a Shasha, sure you can hit the kick perfect. But I might give this back and say, well, you know, there's always a risk kicking at the ball.
Yeah, tried to push the 4 safe as well, didn't she, into a safer position than it was. But there's a kick and stick on here. Pia could find herself back in trouble. Oh, caught it too thin. So she's got away with that one, Pia.
Just wondering how much one pocket she has played with Joshua. Because a one pocket player definitely is banking this 2 ball down table and bringing the cue ball 2 rails with the 8. She has hit it a little soft. She did get the cover, but this won't be too difficult to hit.
Fascinating match, this one, isn't it? Fine, nicely poised. Oh, that's a big mistake there. Not only that, she's pushed the 3 over the same side of the table as the 4, which should make position to the 4 a lot easier. Now, Linnea Jarlström from Sweden had a tough match to start with against Yvonne Ullman-Hebler. She overcame that one in straight sets. She's now got Wei Chu-Chen in her path, and Linnea has lost the first set, and they're 2-2 in the second. More big matches, Tim, coming up very, very early, aren't they, in this tournament? Just shows you the quality of players in it.
Well, there is always going to be tough draws for players, but at some point when the fields are so stacked with good players, it's inevitable to play them.
And of course, in the losers round, there's going to be more big names, as we have a few playing each other, of course, on this table. Kelly Muyang. Actually, Kelly Fisher has just beaten her. She's won in straight sets, Kelly Fisher, so revenge for the Women's Open in Bali, beating Zhang Muan of China in straight sets.
Well, what's the plan on the 6? Is she going to play aggressive, run into the balls, into the three of them. Top right spin, try to bump in between the 6-9.
Yeah, two
Could
rails
also
she can go here, can't she?
She could also play 4 safety.
There's your answer.
But why play
Perfect.
safe?
What a shot that is. Judged to perfection there. From Shasha Liu, we wouldn't expect anything less, would we? From the champion that she is. Absolutely fabulous. So starting this second set, how she finished off in the first. Looks the top on this cue ball. Back to somewhere kind of near where it is now. Played with lots of left-hand spin. Another great shot that, Tim, wasn't it?
Yeah, after winning that first set, she's most likely going to play better and better. She's going to feel more free. Oh, that did take all of the pocket though.
Well, it wiped its feet on the way in. Some say that's going in cleanly. Far from it though, it wobbled. So that great shot we saw from 5 to 6 was the key shot in this rack, and it's the one that's going to win up the opening one in this second set. Things going well for Shasha Liu.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an unexpected miss from Pia. Sure, that 4 ball was not in a very easy position near the side pocket point. But it did give Shasha the opportunity to play that split and complete the run out.
Loving the red and the yellow in the arena, Tim, aren't you? It looks really quality, doesn't it? As all the Predator events do now. The production has gone from strength to strength. The arenas are looking more beautiful every tournament. The stars are on the table. The stars are in the background as well, in that beautiful backdrop here in the Gandia Palace Hotel. How's the break, Tim?
Well, not the best for Shasha. A little bit of overcut. 1 ball catching the side pocket point. She started off a little bit more calm and solid aiming wise, but now she's really starting to crush the ball, so I'm not sure why exactly she chose to change the break. Maybe she wasn't favoring the layouts she was getting, because that's also one thing. Breaking from the side and with a softer pace is not going to spread the balls as well as crushing them. But then the 1 ball will be different.
Referee just making sure of what she's calling. Probably called the cross corner on the 1, just in case. No intention of making it. of course. Now then, Tim, no guesses, no prizes, I mean, for guessing the next shot.
So now the big question is, were you expecting this?
Yes.
Okay. Well, would be interesting if you seen a different shot and then she's played this. You know?
I wouldn't own up, Tim.
Well, I am wondering, well, how much of the 6 is in between. She doesn't look too worried. The 2 ball might be in between a bit.
Yes, that's why she's swerving.
And that's also why it came up too long. Swerve adding a lot of spin to the ball, which opened up the angle. So good safety shot, gets the reward. Pia, now time for a run out.
Really are some beautiful shirts around at the moment, aren't there, for both men and the women. I particularly like Pia's there in the pink flowers and nice patterns. Let's hope she's got a nice pattern in her mind for this as well.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I have to say, she had plenty on the left side. So that was shocking that she came up too short. Good news is a little bit of a roll. I don't think she really was trying to hold the cue ball behind the 9. Was obviously trying to make the 3 ball and get shape on the 4. But this little roll might get her back at the table. Unless, and you can make the perfect hit 2 rails.
Well, she did, but made the 9 as well. Of course it stays down. Didn't call it. Had she have called the 9, it would have meant she stays at the table. But left this chance now for Pia, Tim. Nicely judged.
Then again, already leaving herself a little bit of angle. Looked like, from this angle, looks actually straighter. It's just wondering how comfortable she still is. But apparently she's fine, so no problem. For a second I was a little bit worried. Because I like to stay closer to my work and shoot the 5 to the left center, or maybe the top corners in this case. But no problem at all. Will she be able to reach this? Don't think so.
Extension in hand. Have to be careful. She'll be over the 8 ball somewhat, I think. Bit straight, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, might have to get the cue ball off the rail a slight bit and play the 5 in the right center if she can. Ooh. Well, there is some good news, and that's that she doesn't have to play this ball too firm. The pocket will be a little bit slidey still, so she won't be playing this too firm. Nice and clean. So tied at 1, and she'll be breaking. Needs to get going before it's all over.
Kristina Zlateva has lost the opening set and is 1 down in the second set to Pei Chun Sai. Jolien Sherman lost the first set against Amber Chen, and they're 2-2 in their second set. Wei Chu Chen has won the first set against Linnea from Sweden, but it's the Swede who is 3-2 up in the second set. Do you have a favourite, Tim, for this tournament? Who's playing well at the moment, do you think?
Well, one player I'm definitely looking forward to see her play is Kelly Fisher, because she just won the latest WPBA event. So, and I know, I mean, a couple of years ago when she started winning events again, that's where she really won like 3 or 4. So she has the capabilities to keep that mindset and make it a long run. So I think it's,
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying she might be the favorite, but it definitely could happen.
Yeah, and don't forget, just a week before that, she won the World Hayball Championship as well in Brisbane, Australia. So to switch disciplines like that, she must be playing well, Tim. Big win tonight as well over Zhang Muang, of course, who beat her earlier on in the season. So that was a big win to come back in this event.
Well, a little bit longer on this 2. Was not able to get closer to it though. Nice angle to get to the 3 ball. Stay composed. The only thing I can foresee happening is possibly, well, to not get from the 6 to the 8, maybe coming from the bottom side of the 6, trying to get to the top side of the 8.
Played that well. Lots of left-hand spin off the rail. Can she draw Tim here, the other side of the 5, or will she just leave it on the left hand side to play the 5 into the top right?
Ooh. She's played it in a little bit of a scary way, Mark. I mean,
yeah,
she had
might
plenty
come
of
back the other
options.
side. Yeah, I thought she might come the other side of the 5, to be honest, Tim.
Yeah.
But still on this very makeable 5 ball. Doesn't have to worry about the cue ball.
Oh, nicely avoided the scratch.
Yeah, drew into the rail. Played it very well indeed.
Now this is the shot for me while I was thinking. This is so difficult. You're playing draw and you're trying to go just 2 diamonds up. It's so easy to run way too far, and it's also very easy to kill the ball and staying too low. She did manage nicely with the slight angle, but it's definitely one of those shapes where you easily can, well, it's like a slippery banana. Once in a while you're just gonna not put enough in the cue ball and suddenly you have no shot on the 8.
Yeah, easy to let up, isn't it? Worrying about overdrawing it. But she played it okay, but she's got a big shot to play here. If she's going to make this 9 and draw back for the 10. And is the cue ball going close to the 10, or is she okay, Tim?
Well, I have to say, she kind of let up on her stroke from the 8 to the 9. She had plenty. She could have hit it as hard as she wanted to and probably still be okay. She has the angle to get to the 10, but a bit of a tester on the cueing. Nicely done. Avoiding the scratch.
I think she's come on leaps and bounds, Pia Filler, in the last couple of years. I really do. And I think a big difference has been her going over, committing to playing all of the WPBA events. I think it's really improved her game, playing against the best in the world more often. I really do. You can practice as much as you want at home against, you know, a player with Joshua, but there's nothing like the real tournament. The nitty gritty is there of battling it, Tim, through rounds.
Yeah, usually you see the player that travels the most. You see that they grow the fastest too. It's like an investment. You're not going to grow your company if you're not investing that kind of style. Well, in this case, the pool player is the company.
I like that. Well, we've got Joshua and Pia Filler. When are we going to have a Joshua and Pia Filler and sons or daughter company? That's a question I want answered. I think they're too invested in their pool business at the moment, aren't they?
Well, they don't want to spoil all the fun for all the others. I mean, I'm not waiting for a full family. I still want to win a tournament here and there, occasionally.
So she has the lead once again in this second set. Led 2-0 in the first set, remember. Wow, made some weird balls there, Tim, and she's nicely on the 1 ball, with the possibility as well of getting on the 2 ball. Low right on the cue ball, swing it round a couple of rails. It's looking good to me. What about you, Tim?
The only thing I'm a bit worried about is the fact that you're crossing your positional area, meaning when you go 2 rails trying to get to the left side of the 2, it's easy to run either too short or too long because you're not running towards the 2 ball. And I don't think you can go around the 2-10-4 cluster. So it needs the perfect pace. And she might scratch.
I don't think she's scratched, but she's not on the 2 as you suggested. Wanted a bit harder the way she went.
Well, it is a save. I'm not expecting her to go aggressive on this. Definitely is going to try and play the opposite sides, leaving the 4 and the 10 in between. If she goes aggressive, the only thing I can imagine is cutting this and running the cue ball 2 rails and bump the 5. But I feel like it's so sensitive. Oh, she's even playing the right side of the 2. Wow. Trying to leave the 3 and the 5 in between.
Such a good stroke. Good example to follow, guys. Those of you watching on Pro Billiard TV. Really does cue the ball so smoothly, so beautifully.
Well, she certainly has not called a 4. Don't think she's going to be put back at the table from this position. Maybe even a little fortunate not to leave a shot on the 2 directly. But Shasha going to thin this. Trying to get the 10 ball in between.
Just for viewers that may not know the ruling in 10 ball, it's a cool shot of course, and if you make an erroneous ball such as the 4 ball like Pia just did, the opponent has the choice of whether they want to put their opponent back in or take it on themselves. Of course she wasn't hooked there, but if she had been, she could have given it back to Pia, just to make that rule clear. I'd call the side here just in case. I thought she was going to try and kick the 2 ball away. Chao Che-Yu through in straight sets against Monica Zabek. Bojana Sarac won earlier on 2-0 against Mighty Repero, the local young lady from Spain. I didn't know till today that her nickname is Miyagi. Do you know the reasoning behind that? Is she good at karate or something, Tim?
I would not know. Those are usually the details you know everything about.
Well, I'm very fortunate, thanks to Dean Rosler, for sending me all the ladies' details, which they all have to submit when they register for the WPBA. I took the file to the printers and got them all printed out, so I've got little stats and interesting facts on all the lady players. Looking to level things up then in this second set, having won the first. A set that Pia just has to win.
Yeah, perfect. 3-rail shape. Maybe a bit too much angle on the 7th, so she has two options with top left into the bottom short rail to the right side of the 10, or stun with a drip of right to the left side of the 10 ball 2 rails.
Oh, I love that. A drip of right. So much better than when you hear commentators say a hair. A drip sounds a lot better. So a drip and a drop of the 10. We're square again, Tim. It's living up to expectations, mate.
I mean, we're tied at 2. We have seen that before. The last time was Shasha taking the set from there. Well, not technically from this position, but we've seen her take the opening set. Could definitely go Pia's way. I think also a lot depends on if she's finally going to get something after the break. She's a little bit due to get shape.
Jasmine Ocean is out on table 18 and she's in a bit of a battle. 1 set all with Ming Ling Wang from Chinese Taipei. Shui Qing Jiang has already beaten Ada Liu from New York, the New Yorker. Good square hit, Tim. Lots of movement on the balls.
10 ball not counting, of course, on the break. But she is able to stay at the table. And oh, look at this. If she can get from the 1 to the 2. Maybe a little bit of work from 5 to the 6. But overall, a great opportunity. I would find this shot the scariest. Did not get as far as she would have liked to be.
Yeah, 8 and 9 coming into play now. Certainly the 9. Needs the bridge as well, Tim. Now listen for the squeak.
Yeah, I do like how she's played it. Most likely she was going to miss it on the thick side. It's the usual suspect of the misses on that kind of shot. So the favor goes back to Pia. Not saying this is an easy run out, but it is definitely open enough to go for it. She doesn't have the difficulty of traveling as Shasha had from 1 to 2. She's already close to her work. Now, key shot coming up, needs to get to the short side of the 6 ball. And ideally it would be straight or a slight angle, just as the one she has now.
Again, the bridge needed. So even a stretch with the bridge. Oh no, she's fine.
Yeah, a bit more angle on the 8 than she would have liked to. Has to get to the bottom side of the table on the 9. Very easy to catch this on the thick side. Used the whole pocket. She does move the cue ball perfectly, so probably the 9 in the corner. And then the 10 in the bottom left to bring herself on the hill again. But can she win this set? That's the biggest question. This 9 ball first. Ooh, she's caught that thick. She moved a little bit with the body there. Now suddenly this 10 ball a little bit more scary. Cue ball closer to the rail. And in goes the 10. So it is Pia Filler once again on the hill, but now we'll be breaking to win the second set and bring this match to a deciding set.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me at all if it did go all the way. And remember, guys, if it goes to 3-3 in a deciding set, there is that shootout that us spectators love, the players loathe. Jolien Sherman has taken the second set. She is now level with Amber Chen at 1 set each. So they're into a deciding set. And Linnea Hjalmström has also won the second set. That's 1 set each. And Wei Chu Chen is 1 up in the deciding set in that one. Back to this one. Pia Filler to break off then for the second set and to level it all up.
Well, I did mention something about she's due to get shape after the break, and this is kind of what I meant by it. Like the 2 and the 6, they just stay together, and first thing after the break is probably the push out right away.
Trying to tie up the 8 and the 9. in the process of playing the push. Don't think she's going to get this one back though. Can she see enough of it though, Tim, to bring the cue ball 2 rails up by the 5 ball?
It's tough. You would like to overcut the 2 with a lot of left spin to indeed bring the cue ball all the way up, but it's easy to catch the 10. So then you're not going to play that much spin, but then you're not going to bring the cue ball all the way behind the 5. So is she playing containing?
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Pretty good, Tim. Pretty good shot. Nicely done from Pia Filler there. About as good as she could have expected, I think, from that position. I'm surprised Shasha Liu didn't play that, Tim, aren't you?
Well, like I said, it's still tricky though. If you seem to catch the 2 ball slightly thicker and you bump the 10, you sell out. So there must have been somewhat of a difficulty, or maybe she was not sure to get the guaranteed hook. Not a bad hit, but she has given the chance to Pia. This is the opportunity to close out the second set, to go to a deciding one.
Oh, great result for Christina Grimm earlier on, beating Wan Ling Wang 2-1, and also Soledad Ayala beating Rochelle Enfroy in straight sets also. Very, very impressed with Soledad Ayala, Tim, the Argentinian. I think she's got a great future. Good attacking player. Loves to get on with it.
Yeah, but then again, another one of the players that is playing almost all the events, traveling a lot over the year. She's also has been experimenting with some hay ball, for example, so trying to be all round, trying to play all games, traveling all over. I'm not surprised she's improving.
Tickle up behind the 7 is this.
Well, she did play a good shot, but on the other side, she already had the opportunity to close it out. So at some point, the ball is going to run against you. Cannot play safe forever.
Hard to get any real cover here. 2 rails. Oh, unless you play it like that. What a perfect contact that was, Tim.
Yeah, this is quite a trap. I mean, imagine you can hit the ball full or on the left side, and I don't think there's any way of bringing the cue ball out. Three ball is most likely going to stay over the right corner, over the top right, so...
What about the double kiss, Tim? Double kiss the cue ball away.
This is probably the best thing that could have happened. Like, I was also looking indeed at the double kiss, but I just did not see not enough of a full contact. Plus the 3-ball always was going to stay. In this case, at least, Shasha has left a shot on the 3-ball, but the 4 is locked. It won't be too easy to get there, so it's quite alright. Might have to play a stop shot on the 3 and sending the 3-ball down table. No, she went aggressive. She's not gonna get on this 4. And that nudge did come in handy. Could have been worse. Yeah. What to play? Shasha put Pia in a really difficult position. Now again, I can feel the pressure is rising within this set, even though it's not even a hill-hill. Both players are very aware about the scoreline, and well, it's wide open for Shasha to make it a hill-hill set once again.
Yeah, very difficult escape there when you're so close to the cushion that you're trying to hit first. So difficult to judge, especially on new cloth, new balls, of course. And as you say, a great chance here for Shasha to make it hill-hill in this very, very important second set. Still quite a bit of work to do though in this rack. A little bit of up and down. Doesn't want to be going into the 10. I think she's just okay, Tim. Just soft draw past the 10 ball.
Yeah, I think she should be fine. The only thing that really could go wrong in this layout is the fact that she's leaving herself slightly longer here and there. Could have also done with straighter on the 8. Now, sometimes you will land near the rail and then it's kind of a scrappy shot from 9 to 10. Should be able to handle it, but you never know under this pressure.
Could have been easier. Just to follow with right. Managed that very, very well indeed. Played it to perfection once again. So this for hill-hill, Tim, in our second set. Everything on the break.
Yeah, so we do get another hill-hill set. One rack away from either a loss for Pia or a deciding set in this match.
And of course, when we're done here in Spain, it's all eyes in December the 16th, the Women's World 9-Ball Championships, one of the 3 events that will be taking place there. But of course, we've got plenty going on here as well in Spain. We have this, we have the men's Little Monster Open. We also have the Scotch doubles, mixed pairs, 40,000 again to the winners of that one. And of course we have the juniors, under 19, under 17 I think it is as well. And then straight after, on the 4th to the 7th, we have men's and women's Euro Tours. So lots of great pool to look forward to. It's an early Christmas present for all you guys.
Now then, this break is worth quite a lot. Has gotten a couple more opportunities after the break than Pia. Can she do it once again? The answer is no. And a good opportunity for Pia to put the cue ball frozen to the 8 right after the break.
One was nowhere near that time. Has to make a rail, and she did. Played it very nicely indeed. So advantage Pia Filler in this deciding rack of the second set.
Now, probably the left long rail covered a bit more for the 1. That's why she's going over the right side. Oh, and there is a chance. It's an open shot on the 1 ball. Can she hold for the 2? If not, she has to go into the bottom short rail and come back out to the center. But that's obviously already more effort than everybody is trying to do on the first shot.
It's all you ask for though, isn't it, Tim? One chance in a decider. Deciding to go up and down. Played it pretty good. Played it to perfection. Can stun to the side rail. Can't she here, Tim? Is that the way you're going here? Or is that too much angle?
I probably would just put the cue ball to the right long rail and then go 2 rails off the 3 to land the cue ball in between the 4 and the 7. In that case you always have the side or the corner pocket on the 4. She put herself a little straighter there. I personally like to have a slight bigger angle because it makes sure that the speed on the cue ball is already there. You don't really have to stroke it more. Just doesn't want to run behind the 7. Why did she not play this short in between the 4 and the 7? Wow.
Well, this could be absolutely huge in the grand scheme of things. This could flip the whole match on its head now. It was a great chance for Pia to run out and force a deciding set. Now she's got to jump this in, you would think, to keep Shasha off the table. Great view of it. She's overcut
it. Any luck?
Some luck, Tim. Not really. Awkward queuing maybe, slightly. And a lot of length as well. There's a lot of distance there between the 1 and the 4 ball. Sorry, the cue ball and the 4 ball. Could just stroke it in and use the 6 as a stopper to hold for the 5.
She did go for it. A little bit of a insurance, a little bit of a safety in the back of the mind, missing it on the thick side. But then still, there's a lot of things that Pia can do from this position. There might be a window.
Yeah, a little risky as well. Flirting with the corner pocket. Oh, is that the jump cue or is it the playing cue? She took both cues with her. Which one has she laid down on the floor?
I think it's a jump cue.
This Tim.
She's sending the 4 ball 2 rails down table and the cue ball maybe on the top side of the 8. No, she went aggressive.
Oh, yeah, now what? Now what? That's lucky as well. Well, look at the way that 5 just got glued almost to the 9.
Well, this match definitely has all the ingredients to go to a deciding set. We've already had plenty of drama. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see more of it. Probably the best thing Pia could have done, and I like the pace on the cue ball. With the cue ball being closer to the rail, it takes away a couple options. So, sure, we're gonna see Shasha push the 5 ball up table, trying to find cover. We won't be able to do much more with the cue ball. Oh, she pushed the cue ball up table. I'm not a big fan. I don't think she has the full cover. This might be on for Pia.
It's a starry, starry night. Certainly inside this beautiful arena. Slight swerve. Well, she wants some cover here because this is going to be on, and Shasha will be having a go at this. And double elimination, remember, so the loser of this match won't be out. And I believe the loser of this match plays again in the next match, Tim. So that's the difference between winning and losing. You get to go to bed early, or certainly get out of the arena early.
Oh, she's missed the 6 mark. Look at what she's given Pia. Sure, there is some nerves. It's not a straight in. We'll have to run the cue ball quite a bit, and that's where the mistakes come from. But Pia very fortunate to be back at the table. Is she playing this to the corner? Yeah, nicely done. And now just gotta make sure she leaves herself draw back near the center of the table, maybe a bit more. Take plenty of angle from the 8 to the 9. And then in case you don't like the angle, like in this case, it's nice to stun the cue ball 2 rails, wrap it around the corner. But if she had more angle, she could have went 2 rails directly in between the 9 and the 10. So there was options playing this position. From here, she just gotta make sure she doesn't slide to the right side of the 10 ball.
Yeah, I like the way she's playing this, Tim. Using the stroke. She's avoided the 10 ball, but she wants to be straight enough on the 9 that she can hold. I think she's okay here. Just has to drop this in. Still push that tip through the cue ball. Less backswing. And it looks very much like, Tim, we will be going to a deciding set, and who knows, maybe even a shootout.
Yeah, we have arrived to the deciding set. Pia Filler managing to win the second set in a hill fashion. And as you can see, both players definitely leaving the arena to be ready for the deciding set, with indeed a possible shootout if we tie at 3. So Mark White and myself, Tim Noorte, we are taking a little break as well, and we'll be right back with the deciding set between Shasha Liu and Pia Filler. And welcome back everybody to the Little Monster Women's International Open, all the way from Gandia in Spain. This is a winners round match between Pia Filler from Germany and Shasha from China. We're tied at 1. This is the deciding set, and if we tie at 3, we will have the deciding shootout. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth.
Yeah, and very interestingly, Tim, as we see the one ball disappear for Shasha, the loser of this match will be straight on to table number 2, where they will play the Spaniard Silvia Lopez Fibla, who started out on this table earlier on against Diana Kodieva in her very first match. So she's in the limelight again. Silvia Lopez Fibla will be playing the loser of this match. So there's not going to be a lot of rest in between games for whoever loses it. Let's hope it doesn't go all the way to a shootout, for the players' sake anyway. Now is that a combo in the side?
Oh, that is actually a good shout. I did not think about this. It might. Did she look at it?
I don't think she's looked at it, Tim. Maybe it's so far off it's not even worth looking at.
Well, it's the funny thing that obviously most of the tournaments we play are WPA rules, and the only additional rule to that for the Pro Billiard series is the fact that the early 10 ball does count, and many players probably would not even consider that 2-10, but if it's wired, it's a free game on the board.
Yeah, I honestly thought it was very, very close, but she didn't seem to look at it. So maybe she's missed an opportunity there. The 2 in the right hand side pocket, didn't make it. Now a chance for Pia early on.
Yeah, not everybody's favorite shot, as you have to punch the cue ball off the rail. You don't have a very big angle, but should be fine enough to bring the cue ball back out to play the 3 in the same corner. Just depends. Would have liked to still have a bit of angle, but I think she might be fine if she can replace the 3 ball with the cue ball. I think that might work still on this 4. Just gotta make sure she stays away from the 6. That's why I probably would have liked to be a little bit shorter with the angle.
Yeah, that's the problem. Look, she's over the 6 ball now, which surprises me. Could have, as you said, replaced the 3 with the cue ball, even gone through an inch more. Perhaps didn't trust the stroke maybe, but maybe she's okay. She's far enough away from the 6 not to make it too difficult. Yeah, she's not even hampered by it, look. I'll keep quiet. Just one of the reasons Pia's there and I'm not, apart from the fact I'm not a girl either. Nicely done.
Yeah, I like the way she's played it. A lot of players would probably just play the stop shot there, knowing that they would be on the 7 with an angle. But it was all about running towards the 8. As you can see, she's going to play top left, and from the second rail she's running towards the 8, so speed is so much easier to judge on a shot like that.
As a player, Tim, like obviously one of these is going to go to the one lost side. How does that make you feel as a player? You know you're going to have to play again tonight. Are you just relieved to still be in the double elimination, or are you kicking yourself that you never took your chances when you did? And maybe
well, definitely there is a moment of reflection. I mean, you want to make sure that the next match you play, you don't make the same mistakes, or you're not as well. Sometimes you're just not sharp, so you have to change something to get everything together. But in general, if it happens in the double elimination, I tell myself, just try to survive day per day. If you lose your first match 10 a.m. and now you have to play the whole day, I tell myself, listen, if I survive today, I've done a good job. And then the next day, it's the same thing. You say like, well, let's see what happens today. And then maybe you win your first match and you tell yourself, hey, if I can survive today, I'm back into the single elimination. And then before you know it, you're back into the tournament.
Yeah, good point. So Pia takes the first rack, as she did in the first set. She will be breaking again, and the important number to get to here is number 3, because as soon as you get to 3, you're guaranteed a shootout. But of course, everyone wants to get to 4 to avoid the shootout. Oh, Jasmine Ocean going well in their deciding set. She has reached that magic 3. She's 3-0 up in the decider against Mingling Wang. Pia breaking off then, leading by 1 rack to 0 in the deciding set.
Yeah, the break definitely working better for Pia now. I mean, it's not like she's got the perfect shot on the 2 ball, but at least the look after the break has changed quite a bit. Like last set, I kind of felt like whatever she did on the break, she would have been hooked on the next ball.
Yeah, she made the 1 in the side and the 4 railer, Tim, so she hit them pretty well, didn't she? If she could, does she risk playing this 2 ball now with the spider, we call it, on edge, the bridge on edge? Looks like she is.
I
safety?
cannot imagine. I mean, she for sure will have to play the safety, right?
Wow. I'm just wondering, can you get the cue through the gap in the 7 and the 6? But she's gone safety. That's okay.
Well, that's also another thing. Most of the pool players, they're not very compatible with the bridge. But now if they are Chinese pool players, or like hayball players or snooker players, now you could have probably expected them to really go for that shot. So it depends. I mean, I think pool players do not spend enough time to play with the bridge.
I'm with you there, Tim. Every tournament I have a complaint like that. I just wish players would spend at least 15 minutes at the end of a practice session. Just why not? It can save you. It can make you make that all-important shot sometime. Any little advantage you can get these days on the pool table, getting an edge on your opponent is critical. Could mean the difference between winning and losing sometimes. Can she draw between the 5 and the 6?
She can, but just gotta be careful not to catch the 5 ball. Just arced away from the 5, but that's the thing. I think it was possible to run in between, but the punch on the ball to create the arc probably puts too much speed on the cue ball, and that exactly has happened. And really did not have to play this kind of shot. She could have crossed over to the right side of the 4.
Oh, good recovery. Very good recovery.
Played a beauty on the 4. She also knows, obviously, that she doesn't have to do too much on the 5 ball in order to be on the 6. And even if you lose the cue ball slightly from 5 to 6, then you have a safety behind the 7. So to go risky on the 4 definitely was worth it.
You see, very right eye dominant Pia. Chin over the left hand side of the cue as she looks. And this is a real good chance, like she had in the opening set. She went 2-0 up. And then went for that combo on the 5, and it kind of went downhill from there, the first set. But it did go hill, as did the second set. Stayed down, watched that all the way in that time. Just the angle the right way for the 8. Now, I won't want to be dead straight. She's not. She's got a little bit of an angle. Can draw off the side route or can go through. Tim, which do you prefer?
I probably would draw back into the left long rail. And as long as I bump the long rail, I'm always going to have something on the 10. She looks like going forward.
Oh, played it well, cued it well. Little bit short, but shouldn't be a problem. Can still draw out of it as well.
Yeah, just gotta make sure to draw the cue ball away from the scratch, which she's doing. Now, just as we've seen before, a 2-0 lead for Pia Filler. Needs only one more to secure the shootout, and possibly more, of course. Will we be able to see somewhat of a comeback once again from Shasha Liu?
Mingling Wang has been beaten by Jasmine Ocean in 2-1. Mingling Wang will now play Yvonne Ulmen Hiebler in the losers round 1. There you can see the table awaiting the loser of this match. We'll be playing the Spaniard, Silvia Lopez Fiebler. That's on table 2 for you guys after this match. Table 1 we will have Jolien Sherman up against Mirella Feto Sanchez. That's coming up on this table at the conclusion of this match. for Rayla Tim going close. One ball went quite close, but it's a chance for the incoming Shasha Liu. Has to stop Pia getting to 3, otherwise the best she can hope is a shootout.
Well, she does have the opportunity. A 1 and the 2 in the open. Just don't think there's any way of getting a shot on the 3 ball. Difficult to place the cue ball in between the 3 and the 10, for example, from where the 2 ball is. Does the 3 maybe go to the left center? Yeah.
I think that's what she was looking at, Tim. Does make this shot a little bit easier if it does.
And the other option, of course, is to play the cue ball to the bottom side of the 3 ball, either for a 3-10 with a safety, or just a regular safety on the 3 ball. You do not always have to win the match with runouts only.
Well, it's either all in here or a safety. Not sure she can. Well, she can certainly hold for the 4. Does the 4 pass the 7? No, it doesn't.
Could play the 3 ball full into the 8, leaving the cue ball to the left of the 10-9. Kinda do like that.
Yeah, me too. That's why you're paid the big bucks, mate. You spot shots like that.
Oh, she called the 10 in the side pocket and went all in. I have a feeling she just wasn't sure about what to do on that shot. And then the time got her. Now still not an easy opportunity. But same thing. Pia can play maybe the 3 in the side, leave the cue ball in the bottom of the 4. If she gets nicely to the side pocket, she might take it on. If not, play a safety behind the 7. And now suddenly you are in command of winning the 3rd rack in this deciding set. Guess I gotta watch the scratch a little bit though. It's close. Made the 3 ball to the far side of the side pocket, so the cue ball not even close to the scratch. But things did not really develop the way she was hoping it would. But not. She banking this with. I was thinking maybe with top spin, because with draw I'm not sure if she's gonna get to the 5. Oh, she played a safety. Maybe just in case the 4 would go off the 8.
Yeah, good call. Jumping to the angle. Oh no, she's not. Thought she was using the jump, but she's not. So the angle's there. 2 rails. Oh, 1 rail. Oh, and she's in. And I think, well, will she get this back? I don't think so, Tim. I think there's a path through to the 4 ball. Must be close. I don't think you give it back, whatever. Bit fortunate if she's not left this. stroke, Tim. What a stroke. Needs another one though.
Yeah, I have to say, this one is more difficult than the last one. Last one, a lot of throw on the ball, pocket speed. Bigger pocket, but now on this 5 needs perfect cueing, needs the perfect bump onto the 7.
Just too far, I think. There is an easy safety on note. I don't think she's going for it, Tim, is she? She is, you know. Oh, another bump this time on the 8. Oh, how's that for you? How is that? Not bad. It could have been worse, couldn't it?
Well, hopefully she's looking at it that way, telling herself, well, things could be worse. But honestly, it gets really worse per shot. This is such a difficult cut. I have a feeling she's gonna play safe. Cue ball, bottom left side of the table, the 8 to the second diamond, top short rail. But you kind of need cover. And she does not have it. Shasha can bank the 8 down table. Cue ball behind the 10-9. Pretty big ball, big area.
I've seen her bank these in before. Don't think she called anything though, Tim. Just the safety.
Has to get past the side. And she's got the hook.
She has got the hook. And these are horrible to jump as well because going across the face of the 8. Normally miss them altogether. Does she have a bit of the left? She doesn't. She's going with the jumper. So she's trying to bank it, but looking for safety as well, of course. Has to get some draw on it. Well, it might as well be in because these last 3 balls can count herself just a little bit lucky there, Shasha Liu, that she didn't leave that 8 ball, Tim. Is it going to be the same as the first set? Pia Filler taking a 2-0 lead. Shasha Liu coming back at her very strongly, and she's got the break back, which is important, kind of like a break of serve in tennis, this.
Well, she doesn't look too ecstatic actually to win that rack. Obviously she knows that was quite the grind to still manage to win the rack. But overall, she is closing the gap. 2-1 now.
Yeah, the great 4 ball that Pia potted earlier on in the rack and the 5 ball all meant nothing in the end. I saw Sylvia practicing earlier on from table 2. She's obviously gone for a rest. Maybe she's even watching this match. 2-1 Tim. We're still no nearer to knowing though who's going to be playing again today and who's going to go and have maybe a nice walk around the town of Gandia in Valencia. One ball close, 8 ball pretty close. Nothing on the 1 Tim. Apart from that, they're nicely opened. So it's an important 1 ball. Difficult push, you don't want to leave a possible 1-8 carom. I think she's called the 8 ball, and I'm surprised Pia didn't come and have a look at this. I didn't see what she called, Tim, did you?
I'm not sure if this 8 goes. No.
What an important rack this is. I mean, they're all important, but this one even more so. Oh, good solid hit. And it may have just ruined the 8-10 slightly. 8 ball could be tied up. Maybe a possible combo on the 10, I'm not sure. Long way to go though before we get to that.
Yeah, another good shot. Pia under a bit of pressure. She was leading 2-0, of course, just like the first set, and that's also a set that she's lost, so it's very easy to start thinking the same way like the first set.
Yeah, got to stay in the moment. Oh, that's lovely. That's beautiful. Okay, she's not got cover, but it was certainly the right contact that she was playing for. All in. Oh, maybe a little bit fortunate not to leave something a bit easier than this Tim for Pia.
Well, definitely has to take her chances to stick the cue ball 2 rails behind the 2-6. She can bring the 1 ball up towards the 9. The area is quite big. Like that, she's played a good shot there, and also the 1 ball landing in a little bit of a difficult position near the side pocket point.
Wei Chu-Chen ended up beating Linnea Holmström from Sweden 2-1. Well, very fortunate there. Barely had enough spare. speed on it. Got so high with the cue ball. But of course, if you do hit the ball, you give yourself every chance of coming out, well, just like that really. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't.
Good hit. Nothing special if you look at the outcome. But if you look at how difficult the 2-ball is, if you look at the 8-10, you're just not gonna expect them to go aggressive on this 1-ball unless they're guaranteed to be on the 2-ball. Focused mainly on the 1. She's played another good shot, so back and forth.
So now the problems begin then for Shasha Liu. Pia won't be as worried as maybe she would be if all the balls were in the open. Still work to do here though, Tim. Step 1, okay, she's on the 2.
Well, I would love to find out if the 8 does go to the top left, or if the 10 might be just a little bit in between. That makes a huge difference in this run out.
Certainly looks very tight, Tim, doesn't it? And this isn't perfect either. A little bit short of pace.
Well, let's open up the 10-8 and get on the 4. That might be my wildest guess for today.
I think that's the craziest thing I've ever heard you say, Tim. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, actually yes.
It may go. We're not sure, are we?
Yeah, problem is of course with where the 3-ball was laying that if you catch the 10 or the 8 full, you're never going to get on the 4, so it made no sense, but it is quite a worry at 8-ball. There's no 8-10 combination, or at least no hanger of the combination.
She doesn't seem too worried by it. I think she thinks it goes.
But then still, you also have to get the shape on the 9 and you're gonna catch the 10 ball quite full, so even if the 8 goes, to get from 8 to 9,
well, for the way she's played it, she's just gonna go straight back and play the 8 ball. Could just be a safety she's gonna play, we don't know.
well, she doesn't have the angle to open up the 10-8 from there.
Yeah,
And I cannot expect her to play the bank, so must have the safety.
Yeah, she's not going to get cover, Tim, is she? She just needs to get a good cue ball. The 8 ball's going to stay where the 10... Well, she is going for the bank. She's going all in here. Yeah, didn't get close. She's going to leave this 8 ball. It's a chance for Pia Filler to get on the hill. A little bit surprised there, Tim, to be honest. No guaranteed position on the 9 either. I think, given that one again, she might play it differently.
she might have actually missed the 8 on the wide side on the long rail to bring the cue ball over more for the 9 in the bottom right.
Nicely done. Now, can she just hold from the 9? Or has she got angle? The heart will be pumping now. I know mine is.
Slightly surprised she chose to draw back. Could have left that 10 on to the left center.
Yeah, I must say that's what I thought she was going to play. She's left herself just a little bit to do here. Still expect her to make it, but it's missable. We're going to know before she does if it's in. It is right in the heart. She's mixing it with the best in the world here, Pia Filler, isn't she, Tim?
I'm just still a little bit shocked. Well, maybe not a little bit. I'm still shocked that Shasha took on that bank.
Yeah, I think it was a case of, well, I can't really get a telling safety in. There was only distance that she could put between them, but I'm with you on that. I thought it was very, very ambitious to go for the 8, especially when there was no guaranteed position on the 9. Ended up leaving the 8 ball and a beautiful slow-mo on the 10. Pia Filler then on the hill, guaranteed a shootout. She will be breaking. Oh dear, look where the 10 has gone.
Well, the good news is there's no instant aggressive shot from 1 to 10, so definitely quite some play still to go through this rack.
Called the 1
She called.
in the bottom left-hand corner, I believe. It's just a just-in-case call, I think. Oh, not really a just-in-case.
Oh,
She
look at
went
this.
all in now. Can she draw off the 1, Tim, onto the 10? The way she's slouched her shoulders, walks back to her chair. She knows this is a great chance, and Pia already had one of these earlier on. Well, it was the bank shot that cost her the last rack, and she's gone very, very aggressive again there on the bank. Called the 10. So here we go. This 10 ball, Tim, to go through.
I have to
on the
say,
winner's side.
very expected to see her go twice for the long bank. This might be it, like you said. Well, there it is. So it's Pia Filler who advances through the winner's bracket, and it will be Shasha Lu who will have to go all the way through the 1 loss side to bring herself back into the last 16 players. What a match we just had. Thank you, Mark White, for being here with me, myself, Tim de Ruiter. And I believe our next match is about to start very shortly. We are a little bit behind schedule, so we would love to see you back in a couple minutes. Thank you for joining. Yeah, beautiful shot there. Oh, wow. Stop it, please.
Hi pool fans, and welcome to the 2025 Little Monster Women's International Open here in the Gandia Palace Hotel, Valencia, Spain. We have a 64 player field and $70,000 prize found. The game is 10 ball, it's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winners break, and we have here a losers round match between Mirella Feito Sanchez and Jolene Schurman from the Netherlands. I'm Benjamin Belhassen, and with me in the booth for this one, Graham Hickman. Hi Graham, welcome on board.
Hey Benjamin, thanks for the intro. Yeah, looking forward to this one. It's going to be interesting. We're already into losers round, and if you lose you go home, so it could be a pretty short day for one of these ladies if they can't get through to this next match. But yeah, interesting. What's your thoughts on this one already?
Yeah, the thing is, I know Jolene for a while because she's playing in Europe. Obviously, she's from the Netherlands, and she's one of the top juniors. So it may be like 3 or 4 years that I saw her play in the Euro Tours and in the European Championships in the juniors. So she's improving year by year, and yeah, it's not surprising to see her on that stage. On the other hand, the Spanish girl is pretty unknown to me, so I'm curious to see, yeah, what's going to happen. You know, it's always interesting. The game is beautiful, and yeah, I look forward to this one also.
Yeah, it's a fair assessment. Very similar. I've seen Jolene play quite a bit as well through the Euro Tour and the European Championships, and yeah, she's won a title and she's won plenty medals already in just a short space of time. So very, very capable. It'll be interesting to see how the unknown Spanish player, at least to you and I've had a look at some of the results online, couldn't find much. So she might be relatively new to the scene, maybe.
Yeah, the thing I saw was that she is playing the national championships in Spain, and she actually came second in the Spanish national championship in 10 ball. So she's competing nationally, and yeah, what I'm curious to see is how Yolene will react, because she's in the one loss side already, and see how she's gonna react mentally to that loss right away, because she just lost actually. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, straight off the back of her defeat, and she's straight back on. That can be good and bad sometimes, just to keep your arm going, but it's always hard to come off a loss. She's in a bit of a spot here though, because it's not ideal position. She's going to go into the 8 ball here, Ben, and yeah, as you know yourself, once you start going into balls, it's pretty hard to know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and also the shot is tough. I mean, yeah, that's a good choice, because the 5 ball was like blocked by the 7, 9, 10, so you don't want to pocket the 4 and leave the cue ball in the down table with all those blockers. So Good choice there.
Yeah, it's not an easy jump either because the 8 ball is a bit of a problem for queuing. You can obviously jump the ball from there, but yeah, maybe the kick shot is blocked on the left side past the 9. Unless she can go, can she go 3 rails? You know,
Mm,
2 rails maybe.
yeah, with those slidey tables with the new cloth, it's gonna slide a lot. Maybe you have to pinch it, like maybe stun. But yeah, the shot is on. I think she called it. Yeah, like that. Oh, she went around. That was
Amazing.
close.
Yeah, when you go off the 3 cushions, that way you always think you've got such a high percentage to hit the ball. So a little bit unlucky there. It was a good effort, put a ball in hand from a good safety. And to be honest, it's really all about getting nice on this 5 because the rest is pretty straightforward once you get down there.
Yeah, she's a little bit nervous and upset, I would say. I don't know if it's her, her style of play, or if she tried to recover from the loss that she just had.
Yeah, a little bit careless there, really. I mean, the balls were all sitting quite nice. She's in a bit of a tricky spot here because she's going to have to play safe. I don't think she can cut this in. Yeah. How's the pace? I think it's okay. Second foul. Interesting. So yeah, his second foul, Benjamin. So if she is going for the jump cue, she has to hit this.
Yeah. And Yolene shows a little bit of patience here, which is a good sign, but
Cue ball. Ooh. Oh wow. Bit of a roll there as well. Cue ball looked like it was tracking in the corner, but it's a bit frustrating for Jolene to come back after such a maybe half decent safety. Spot a bother here.
yeah, she actually almost made the 6 on the jump shot, so that was a good effort.
All of a sudden, it's turned a little bit. Great chance here for the Spaniard. I think she's going to go into the 10 ball, it looks like, so might want to draw into the 10 ball and just to try and keep the cue ball a little bit higher on the 7. She's played it off the 7, very well judged. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, and when you start missing opportunities like Yolene did, with like 3 or 4 straight in shots, doing some kind of those mistakes stays, it's tough mentally to get rid of them, especially at such a young age. So
She's making a few faces there, I'm not sure. Just coughing there, maybe she's not feeling too well, don't know. Just presuming, but unsure.
that's possible. The side pockets are pretty tight, so she really wants to have a good position on the 10 to make sure she's gonna make it. That's good.
Yeah, pretty good. I'm liking the composure of the Spanish player. Pretty steady cue action. First real chance that she's had, and well, she's punished Jolene for that mistake. So 1-0. First rack on the board, settled her down, and I think what you said is interesting, Benjamin. I think coming off a loss, especially when you're missing those open chances, Yeah, that's going to be the factor, because Jolene can obviously play very well. She's won a lot of things, but a lot of pressure on this match.
Yeah, and she's only like maybe 18 years old, something like that. I think, yeah, maybe 18 or 19 now. So she's still gonna play the world. I believe she's still gonna play the world juniors, because the girls are under 19, I believe. So I believe she's under 19. So it's a great opportunity for young players to play Women's Open. Maybe she play the mixed doubles also, and the World Juniors, and then the Euro Tour after that. So it's a great opportunity for athletes to compete in many tournaments at the same place.
Yeah, there's lots of events going on at the moment. Spoiled for choice, I think, as a pool player. You can play as much as you can. All depends on time and finances, of course, but there's a lot of activities and Euro Tours. She's played through all of them.
So the 3 ball is pretty much locked. It only goes on the side pocket and on the left side pocket. So she's looking at getting on the 2, and this is great. She has the right angle on the 2 to zigzag the cue ball above and play the 3 on the side.
Yeah, she'll probably play maybe the bump on the 6 ball to open the 4, but she might have to change plan here depending on what angle she has. If she had a nice angle on the 3, she could have bumped the 6 ball out of the way. Don't know if I like this one. She might. Yeah, she maybe can still bump the 6 possibly and draw back up, draw out for the 4 possibly. No, she's trying forward. Not sure what she was trying there. 8 ball was always going to be a problem there, Benjamin, I think.
Yeah, that was a tricky spot. But now she has the choice to bank the 4 or to play a kind of safety, because the two-way shot is not really there. If you go for the bank, you have to go 100%, drawing the cue ball back to play the 5 on the left side pocket. She called it. Yeah, that's a little bit careless. She didn't even look at it, like stroke the ball and try your best to stay down on that ball. But yeah, she looks nervous. She's not feeling good at the moment, so hopefully she will. She has to dive into that match.
Yeah, I think getting your first couple of racks on the board will definitely help. And it's a bit of a loose safety shot there. I think the pace is a bit hard to tell. I don't think it's potable in the side. It looks to be a bit low. We'll see from the other camera angle in a moment, but definitely doesn't go past the 8
Yeah.
ball.
Maybe she could use the 6.
Oh wow.
Oh, she tried to go for it because of the shape on the 5, but yeah, it was really low and pockets are really tight. So it was a tough shot there. Okay, and again, opportunity for the Spaniard to run this rack. I don't know if she can draw the ball into the 6 to stay on the 5. Okay, she goes this way, but problem is you have to go around the 9, but still okay.
Yeah, a little bit further away though. It does make the shot a little bit more pressure, a bit more tricky. I thought she could have even just dropped the 4 ball in, but still she's got a bit of angle so she can move the cue ball around. She got the 9 ball though. Second prize maybe. This could be tricky to get back up on the top of the table here, Benjamin. She might not have a good angle here.
Yeah. From this angle, it's tough to judge, but she could try to go long, short, and go towards the other long rail to cut the 7. This is what she could do, but it's not easy. Oh, she has it on this side. Okay, I thought the 6 ball, I thought the 9 ball was blocking the 6.
Yeah, me too. Obviously, it did go, so she did have a bit of a chance there. I mean, she's got a great cue ball, I guess. And this 6 ball now becomes extra difficult. I think the 10 ball comes into play here as well, so hard to see. Maybe a safety shot.
Also, if you want to overcut the 6, sending it toward the middle of the short rail, then the 9 ball comes into play. So this is pretty. Yeah, that was the shot I was telling, and you see the 9 ball comes into play. So yeah, that was a tricky situation she was in.
Yeah, and she's left a nice angle on this 6 now. I think Marielle can just maybe draw up and past the 10 ball, sorry. Just straight up the table. Oh, wow. That was a big chance missed.
And tough shot again for Yolin, because nothing is really on. I mean, the only safety shot that you can go with is stunning and sending the 6 ball 4 rails, long, short, long, and towards the 7 ball.
Yeah, I'm just
You
wondering.
can't really go for the 6 here.
Yeah, I mean, could she drop it in and put the cue ball over the right side of the table, just avoiding the 9 and leave a long 7? Maybe.
Yeah.
She's totally just playing safe. Oh, she might need a bit of luck from the 10 ball here. She'll take that. Bit of a miss hit there, but managed to get the hook. This is a tricky kick as well. She might have to go above the. She might have to go above the middle pocket on the left side of the table.
Yeah. With firm speed to try to create distance after the hit. If she doesn't make it.
Yeah. She's gone on the back again. Incredible. Twice that's happened.
Yeah.
You kind of feel.
Sometimes when you play on the new ball and new cloth like this, players that are not used to it, more often they underestimate the fact that it slides a lot.
Yeah, it can be hard to judge. Even if you do play on these tables, it still takes a bit of getting used to. But Jolene has to take these out, I feel, even though it's early in the match. I think if something breaks down here, then she's really struggling. Oh dear. Very straight on this 9 ball. She's going to have a tricky 10 ball here, I think.
Yeah. And this is what's important in these games. When it's easy like this, when it's open, you have to be perfect to create confidence and play the angles and try to get into some kind of a rhythm. And there she doesn't have no rhythm for the moment, and she's playing only tough shots, so it's tough for her.
Well, that'll help. That was a great 10 ball. That was very, very missable.
But yeah, made it look easy.
Yeah, definitely. She can pot some fantastic balls, so maybe that'll settle her down. Just getting one on the board. Seems to be coughing a little bit.
Maybe she's sick.
Maybe. Yeah, plus these races are very short. Race to 4. So you've got to try to get off to a good start as much as you can. Because only 2 sets. No, I kind of like that. I kind of like this format. It's very interesting because you can have a bad set and still be okay. I don't know how you feel about the race to 4 set format, Benjamin, but I think it's quite interesting, especially with the shootout. Always adds a bit of spice.
Yeah, definitely. And also, everything has a chance. You know, it's never over. It's not the same like playing a race to 8 or race to 10, especially in 10 ball. So yeah, I like the format because it's never over, even if you are one set down. And as you said, the shootout adds some spice and drama to it. So yeah, I've actually never played a PBS, but I really love to.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of excitement games over this past year. Some games, big games, going all the way to shootouts and lots of drama, even in finals. And yeah, it's definitely an interesting format. But looks like we're going to see a little bit of a safety battle here with this cluster on the right side of the table. I'm calling the 5 just in case. Should be probably playing this one with a bit of pace, trying to get something distance, get that one out of there if she can't. Oh wow, she's struggling with the kicks at the moment, Benjamin. I don't think she's managed to hit one.
Yeah, I think she's not really maybe used to the conditions, especially also TV tables, the arena, and really brand new balls and brand new cloth is something different. So
Yeah, it definitely makes an impact. And as much as we think that Jolene will settle, but she has played, like we said, a lot of events, European Championships, Euro Tours, those kind of things. So she's not unfamiliar with a TV table or
yeah, it's
slidey
never
putt.
easy.
This is a problem. I don't know. Can she get in between? Can she pass the 3 ball? I think she can. That's a bonus if she can.
Yeah.
Oh, she missed it again. Oh dear me, having a bit of a tough time with these kick shots, and now she's got 2 fouls. But the table's a little bit more open. What would you do here, Benjamin? Would you go for the 3 fouls, or would you try to
I
run them
don't
out?
think so because yeah, the only problem I see is the 3 ball because it's locked by the 7. But yeah, if she can glue the cue ball to the 3 so that and send the 1 ball into an area where it's yeah, I don't think it's good from there because you have the 2 rail, you have the 2 rail to the long rail. So yeah, to be a good yeah, she could go this way. So if I would have done this, I really have tried to glue the cue ball to the 3 ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a let off there. I'm not saying that this is an easy hit, but it's definitely easier. She could have put that cue ball even more straighter behind the 3 to take this angle out. But let's see if she can make this one. Well, she needs to make this one, otherwise she loses the rack. Oof, just caught the backside. Oh, she's going to get a hook as well. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
because
go.
the 1 ball was really big in this area, so she really needed to glue the cue ball behind the 3, which she didn't. So and yeah, I just had some information of a friend of mine who's a player in Spain, and it gave me information about the Spaniard. And so last year she won the 9 ball and the 8 ball national championship also. So
She's
and
definitely a player.
yeah, and last year at the European Championship in Estonia, she got to the last 16 in 10 ball. So she's used to the tables, she's used to the setups of tournaments, and she actually has a good stroke and a good steady position, as you mentioned.
Well, you know, it takes some doing to win any kind of national championship. There's a very, very good level of pool in Spain, so I'm sure she's more than capable. Otherwise, she wouldn't be maybe trying her luck in these fields. But big shot needed here, especially if she's trying to get on the 3-ball. Not sure if she was playing safe there or something, but didn't go in. Yeah, it's also not nice. There's not really much of an option here. I mean, can she play thin off the 2 and just have a look at the 3 for a good safety option, because it doesn't really, can't see getting on the 3 in any kind of potable way. Not even taking it on. Yeah, I kind of like the option to pot the 2, if she could have done that, and then try to play safe off the 3, because then the 3-ball is more open. The pace.
That's a good, yeah, good containing. I mean, she could have got the snooker there, protecting the 2. So
Yeah, I'm wondering, can she stun this up behind the 4-ball just a little bit and send that 2-ball over by the 3-ball? I don't know on the angle.
yeah, that would be great, but it's really tough to judge on this light table.
Oh, where's a cue ball? Ah, it's a misjudgment.
And this is also a tough spot, because if she can't play the combination, it looks like it's not in, then to find something good for the cue ball to travel is not easy. She's have to go back and forth. Yeah, that's too thick. She could have gone back and forth and tried to put the cue ball behind the 3-7. It was a long way to go for the cue ball.
Yeah, but I like that thought process. That was probably the shot that I was thinking. Wow. What a great pot that was. Well, that 3 does go in the top, it looked like, so maybe she didn't need to play it so hard, but she can only play off the edge of this now, so I'm not sure if she can get a cover. It's all about pace. She doesn't want to push it above towards the middle pocket and leave it on. That's not bad. Could be in trouble maybe here. Similar kind of shot though, playing off the edge of the 3. Maybe trying to use the 10-ball. Don't want to stick the 3-ball out too much.
That's a good shot.
Especially if you can't get the 1 rail, Benjamin. I don't know if she can catch the 3 from the long rail. Maybe just...
Yeah. It's tough to judge from here. If she can't do this, then she had to take care about the speed to send the 3-ball in the middle of the short rail. And because remember, you have to hit the rail after contact. Oh, she goes like that. Yeah, that was a big issue. The point, actually, the point and the side pocket. Maybe she could have gone 2 rails here, but that was a tough hit.
Yeah, I think if the 1 rail from this long rail was on, she might have went that way, but obviously she didn't like it. But first real chance in this rack falls to Mariella. See if she can take these out. 1 good shot probably needed here from 5 to 6, I would say. She's got to get this position right because that 10 ball plays quite big. And even if she can get the cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail, there's only a small margin. This is going to take a bit of a shot. I'd probably run this through with a couple of rails maybe. Try to get on that long rail. Give yourself a good angle. She's trying the draw shot. Not a bad angle though, is it, Ben? She can go around the angles here. Punch it. Oh. It's not a total sellout because this 5 ball is extremely difficult. Is there a cross bank on? Taking advantage of the slide of the table, maybe with an element of safety, bring the cue ball down table.
Yeah. Yeah, the 5 ball is a big miss here because the 6 to the 7 to the 8 are all linked, and she could have won this rack. Pretty much of a roadmap there, and now she's in trouble because Jolene played a good safety, good containing.
Yeah, these are quite tricky. She could try and play a separation shot, or maybe just double the 5-2 rails down next to the 6. Could be an option. Well, she's trying to use the 8. How's the pace?
I think she got the cover there, and she left Jolene really tricky position.
Can
If
she
she
get
can
behind
go
the
2
5?
rails, yeah, if she can go 2 rails behind the 5, long short, then she could kind of kick and stick there, but oh wow, she's playing this way. Yeah, that was really tough hit.
Yeah, I think the shot clock maybe put a bit of pressure on there, and she kind of just had to pick an option quickly. I did like the 2 rails, even if she could bend it a little bit, try and go behind the 5, but
Yeah,
wasn't to be. Chance now. A bit pacey.
yeah, she really wanted to let the stroke out here. I thought she would just roll this ball, try to play the 7 ball on the side.
Yeah, that definitely looked the more obvious option, especially with the 8 ball being in a pretty good shape. Playing it in the side would have been a good option. Of course, this is still potable, but position-wise,
Yeah, good shot.
chasing the rack now. Lost position. I mean, how aggressive do you want to go? There is a pretty good safety option if you want to try and get behind the 10 ball, but I don't know. Do you take the bank on here? Play a bit of a stop shot.
The thing is, you can also try to make it, try to send the 8 ball towards the middle of the short rail and try to use the 9 as a blocker. But she went from the bank. Why not? I mean, you can go aggressive, but difference is made when you take risk and when you get reward.
Yeah, I don't mind the bank shot. It was because of where the 9 ball was. The cue ball wasn't traveling so much. I think she had to play it a little bit harder just to straighten it up.
Yeah.
But still, a bit of maybe a gift back to Jolene. Both making mistakes in safety. Oh my gosh. It was a bit quick, that one. I know she is a quick player, Jolene, but she was a bit quick.
Yeah. Good shot there. This type of shot, you really want the cue ball to be frozen on the short rail, so that makes the shot a lot more difficult for your opponent, but still okay.
Where's it going to stop? Well, it's thin, but it's makeable. Very makeable. All of a sudden, that 10 ball miss is going to definitely haunt Jolene here. Yeah, a lot of mistakes in these first early racks. Safeties
Yeah,
and
but what I noticed is the difference of attitude, and that means a lot. I mean, I'm not talking about level of play or mistakes, but really Yolene looks tired and nervous, and she doesn't have a good feeling about the table, and yeah, our opponent regarding her attitude is much more focused, much more like motivated. So attitude is really important. I mean,
yeah, fully
you really
agree.
want to try. Yeah, it's a different mindset, so it puts you in a good mood with good vibes to get the task at hand, regardless of your skills or your technique. But it's tough. I mean, she's young, and she might be sick also, and she lost the first round. So yeah, mentally you grow when you face some tough moments. So she's growing.
Yeah, definitely. Plenty of years left to play pool if she chooses. And you know just as well as I do, you can't make every ball and you can't win every match. It's about how you deal with those. You're going to lose more than you win. It's a big thing to learn, and the more you put yourself in those situations, the more you learn from it. However, this is a horrible
Yeah,
situation.
definitely. Tough position there, tough queuing. She got away with it really nice. A shot on the 2. Still, I don't think she can kill the cue ball to play the 3 ball on the side. So she has to avoid the traffic and play the 3 ball in the same pocket as the 2. Or roll the 2 ball. Yeah, but that's tough.
Yeah, missed that by some way. Sometimes on those shots, you kind of forget about the pot because you're trying to avoid the traffic, and maybe that was in her mind a little bit. However, she has got a little bit of a roll here. This kick is not so straightforward because she's missed a few of them, so maybe in her mind she's struggling to find. She's going one rail on this one.
She got away with it. That's a pretty good hit. She preferred to go one rail using a kind of a swerve instead of going 2 rails, because she missed quite a few. And
Yeah, I'm just
she
wondering,
got
does it
away
go
with
in
it.
the top left maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. combination here. Interesting one as well, because do you just play this pocket speed and let the cue ball drift down, or does she play it with a bit of pace?
If possible, but yeah, the cue ball is going to travel towards the pocket, so that's the thing.
Yeah, but that's a bit careless because you know it's going that direction on that kind of shot. So because the 6 ball was so close to the corner, you could have played the 5 ball a little bit fatter or thinner and still probably been okay. But she's definitely struggling at the moment. Oof. Well, that's already a bit of a mistake. She going 2 reels? Yeah, she's going 3 reels, Benjamin, because this is a bit thin.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to kill the cue ball there, to go only 1 rail, but yeah. Yeah, she wanted to go 2 rails, but then she overcut it. That's
It's a bit of a big miss, that, because that would have got her on the hill in this set. And the balls, from having ball in hand with a 6 over the corner, she'll be very disappointed there, especially if Jolene can pound this in. No, it's just not happening at the moment.
yeah, that was a tough shot.
You can tell body
I think
language, she's definitely struggling.
Yeah, the 10 ball is big here. I don't know from that angle, but if she makes the 7, then cue ball is going to go towards the 10. Don't know if she can avoid it. Yeah, that was close. And here is the type of shot where myself, I like to go for the shot with inside, because it's a kind of two-way. If you make it, then you have the reward of the 9, and if you miss it with the right speed, the 8 ball comes off the long rail back approximately where the 9 ball is, and so it's a kind of two-way shot. So I like going for the shot.
Oh wow, going for the bank. Maybe not a bad result though. Could have ended up a lot worse. Can she dig down enough to try and get some cover somewhere? She might have to play a containing shot here and just push this onto the top short rail.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, from the position that it was in, you don't have that many options. You have this one, or you have to try to go for the cross bank, the cross corner. It's tough. I like the containing because it's patience, and our opponent is making mistakes since the beginning of the match, so
Yeah, and playing that kind of thin edge as well is probably the most difficult way to play it, I think. 'Cause it's so easy to do. Even though it looked like a big mistake, it's so easy to do that because you're trying to hit
exactly.
the so thin.
So here, I think it's not good to play high ball. She got away with it, but the 1 rail goes towards the pocket, and it's also good to follow the lines of position, and she could have easily gone a little bit too far and get herself straight on the 9, but she's okay. And she's going to be on the hill.
Yeah, I think, you know, in terms of it's been a bit back and forwards in terms of opportunities, but the Spaniard has definitely been a bit more composed, it seems.
Yeah,
Jolene
a bit more
struggling.
concentrate. Better attitude. So
Of course, like you said at the beginning, though, you know, when we talk about these sets, it's so easy. You can just, if a set runs away and you don't have a good set, then you can reset and start again. You have another chance in the next set. It's not like a match where if you're 4-5-0 down and you've got a mountain to climb, it's a quick turnaround. So you can forget about it as quick as possible and move on. On the side, last ball rolling. 3 balls. In a tough spot with the 8 ball.
yeah.
Don't see an easy safety shot from the 3 either. I mean, if that 3 ball could have been punched away from the 8 and leave the cue ball behind the 8 somewhere, that would be quite a nice result. Don't know if that's possible though.
Yeah, the thing is, when you have 2 balls like this, especially the position of the 8 ball, you can't really get the most of the 3. So yeah, you have to try to put the cue ball in the area where the 6 ball is, to try to cut the 3 and go behind the 7-10, for example, or something like that. It's not easy.
Well, looks like a little bit of safety here in this rack with a 3 ball where it is. Somebody can pot the 2. Try and open up that 3. I think she went for the 2 there. There's plenty of balls down the table to get some cover. If she can find a path, go left side or right side of this ball and maybe try to find something behind the 10. Could be an option. Pace. Does she have the hook?
Actually, yeah, actually it's not a bad shot, because even if she doesn't have the hook, then she forced Yolen to pocket the 2 ball, and then the 3 ball is really locked. So I don't think she's gonna jump to make the ball. Yeah, it's better to try to kick and to wait.
Yeah, just a containing shot, but something does have to give at some point.
Yeah, she could have hit it harder to create distance and send the 2 ball towards the 7, for example.
There's a chance here. If she wants to be aggressive, she could play this in the top corner. Try and play
Yeah.
into that 8 ball. If she can bump into the 8 ball, top side of the 8 might make the 3 ball just go down table a little bit. Could be an option. If she wants to be aggressive, it's worth it. Yeah, this 8 ball is causing a lot of problems on this table. It's now moved over to the 5 ball. So it's still plenty of work to do in this rack. She's Calling it in the side.
Yeah, especially with the 3 ball on the other side of the table, you can't really manufacture something out of the ball before.
Yeah, I mean, even if she can open the 5-ball here from this 2-ball, I mean, there's no value in doing that because she's not going to get on the 3 unless she can play off the thin edge of the 8-ball. Try and send the cue ball back over to this side, but then you're asking for so much.
Yeah.
Now she's trying it and she's caught it too thick. That was always the risk. Now she's in big trouble. That 8-ball's gone on the 7-ball now. Goodness me.
Yeah.
It's like a magnet.
She's been everywhere around, right?
It's hilarious.
But I think the 7-8 is on, so.
Yeah, it is. It looks like a combo. This is a good hit, though. Did you call it? I hope she did. I think she did.
Yeah, this is the kind of shot when you really want to roll the ball and send the 5-ball towards the middle of the short rail up table and send the cue ball towards the 7. Yeah,
Quick.
a little bit too thin.
Still got the hook, though.
Still a good shot. Yeah.
Still messy down the table. The only good thing is that 7-ball is quite close to the 8, so whoever can get down to that 7-ball at some point could possibly try to open the 8. But there's a bit of work to do before then. Cushion first here. Trying to pot this. She caught the edge, which is good.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Thought she was going to leave it on for a moment there, so she could open these balls up, but hasn't. She can definitely hit it full in the face. She can't go on the right edge, so she could play a bit of an interesting one. She could play full in the face and try and stop the cue ball, or she can try and bank it maybe. Okay, doesn't look on from here, but maybe. Yeah, I thought that was on all day. Scratched. Oof. So it comes back down to that 7-ball, Ben, because 5 is potable to get on the 6. All about the angle, really, to get on that 7.
Yeah, she really wants to get straight on that 6. But
wow. Interesting. I thought that was just potable. Not sure what she was trying there. Maybe she was safety. I don't know.
Actually, I don't know what she tried to do. But the thing is, she's feeling bad, and I saw her coughing a lot, and maybe she's not feeling okay also.
That was a great shot on the 5, though.
Yeah.
Really good. Not the best angle, but she can probably stun it on the long rail and then back over to the left side of the table. She kind of wants to be pretty straight on the 7-ish. How's the pace?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Perfect.
Oh, she can bump the 10-ball out the way here, I think. Just have to play this slow with left-hand spin.
She's looking to bump the 8, but yeah, the right shot, I believe, is to play a high ball with touch of inside and bump the 10. Yeah,
She had to play
that's
that
too
a
hard,
lot
but
slower.
that was shot.
Yeah, she had to play that really slow just to flick it a little bit.
Yeah,
Playing with pace, always going to have the problem running away. She landed good on that 7 as well, so the hard work was done. Maybe just a misjudgment of speed. She's calling the corner. One rail. Maybe this is a 4 railer. If she can pot it in the corner. Just need to make sure there's don't scratch in the bottom corner.
Mm,
I think she can
exactly.
pot this ball. Looks like she can pot this.
Yeah, looks like.
Oh, wow. There's a cue ball going. Oh my goodness. She's having an absolute nightmare here, Benjamin. It's just nothing's working.
Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes it's just you're just not feeling it for whatever reason, and we won't know if she is not feeling well or whatever. We've all played not feeling our best, and those are the best matches to win if you can somehow find a way. Tomorrow's another day. She has to find something from somewhere because looks like she's going to lose this first set, but maybe she can regroup and take a time out or something.
yeah, and the first set goes to the Spaniard, and actually she really has the most. She really was the most composed player, and Yolene is taking a break, and so are we, and we're gonna get right back after the break, Graham.
Perfect.
And we are back at it. Yolene lost the first set and she'll be breaking in the second. Opportunity for me to talk about that Little Monster Women's International Open. We are here in Gandia Palace Hotel in Valencia, Spain. And the title sponsor is Little Monster, but we also have Box Billiards, Samsung TV Plus. We have, of course, the Predator Group, Yalin, Kamui, the Gandia Palace, the WPA and IBP. Remember, it's 64 players for a $75,000 prize fund. And the equipment is the new Predator Arc tables with the Predator Aerial rack, the Arcos 2 balls, and the Arcadia Reserve cloth. So, premium equipment for professional tour. And the arena is awesome.
Yeah, let's see if that timeout helped either player, but especially Jolene. Sometimes give yourself a break, quick talk to yourself, freshen up, and then start again. That's why we like these sets. It's interesting. You know, I mean, you mentioned earlier, Benjamin, that Jolene coming in off a loss, but she did win her first game as well. So she's actually won one, lost one. The one that she did lose to Chen, I think she's up there in the top 16 or very high in the rankings. Lost that 1-2-1, so a close match. With 3 matches in a day, maybe. Could be fatigue. Could be many different reasons.
Yeah, and also when you're such at a young age competing, sometimes you travel a lot, you make choices and sacrifices to compete at the highest level, and you can have lots of emotions which are like not under control when you are 18. So it's tough. It's a tough situation for her now, but hopefully she will get better and she will learn from it.
Yeah, definitely. I did get some inside information during the break as well, Benjamin, that Jolene did turn 19 in the summer, so she's no longer a junior anymore, which means that she will not be taking part in those junior ones. But still, very young. It would be nice to be 19 again and enjoying pool with this level of pool tournaments. I would definitely take that. But yeah, many games, many tournaments to play ahead. But all she needs to focus on now is this one. Just like the Spaniard is going to try and focus on this opportunity.
So remember, we have 2 tables here live stream on the Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel. This event is part of the Pro Billiard series and also features a men's open, a mixed double open, and the World Junior Championships. So it's a pool festival for 13 days, and following that also the Euro Tour after that. So we have many more matches to come. And I believe after that we're going to have the winners qualification matches scheduled at 7:30, but obviously we are a little bit late.
Yeah, there was a big match on table 1 before this one, which had Pierre Fella in there. The sets went 4-3, 4-3. So we had a hill set, which created a little bit of a delay in the schedule, if you like. Oh, hello. Could this be the moment? Big chance there missed by Mariella. Everything was looking good. Yeah, nicely done. A little bit high on that 10 ball, but managed to put it away. Bit of a mistake there in this first rack of the second set. Maybe that could be the spark that gives Jolene a bit of a boost. Still coughing somewhat there, and it's one of those things. Maybe she's, when you cough so much, you pull a muscle in your back or something, but it'd be interesting to know.
Yeah. And remember, it's winner's break and alternate break in between sets. And if we have 1 set to each player and 3-3 in the last set, then a shootout will determine the winner. So this is to add a little more drama to the matches, and it works.
Yeah, it'd be nice to. I'm sure we'll get a few shootouts across these events. There's always a few that seems to raise their head. I think just because the matches can be so close, and these races to fall, it's always possible. This would be a big shot, mind. Punch this one in.
And also remember that we are under a 30-second shot clock. So I think those players are not really, used to this format. So it can add a little bit more pressure, always.
Yeah, I think in general, both players are still relatively quick players anyway. The shot clock shouldn't really impact them as much unless it's a bit messy or a tricky shot. Generally, the open table, they'll play pretty quick.
It's a good opportunity here to for Yolene to dive into the game. She starts watching angles, which she didn't do at the beginning of the match. So maybe 1 or 2 racks like this, and she could get into some kind of rhythm. And she's a freewheeler. She plays fast, so she might click into some kind of rhythm for the rest of the match. And this is all we hope for her.
Yeah, definitely. She's just landing a little bit awkward here. Don't know if she wants to risk coming short side to the left side of the table, or can she squeeze a bit of this pocket to draw it to the right side. What was a chance of rattling if you try to squeeze it? No, she could just get past. It's fine. She might need to keep the rest out though. Don't know if she can reach that one.
Yeah, the crucial position is to get to the center of the table for the 7. So you really need to think about the right angle on the 6 to get to that 7 ball.
If she can find this bottom rail, would be great. She's going into the 8-ball though. That's okay. That'll work.
Yeah. Looks like
Plenty
it's
space
pretty
up.
natural to cut the 6 and go into the center of the table.
Yeah, and I mean that 10-ball shouldn't really come into play as long as she doesn't put any unwanted side. Just come straight up the table. Oh, she's decided to use the top long short rail. It's interesting.
Which is okay.
It's a better shot. That was the big shot. Let's see how much angle she's got on this 8-ball.
Yeah,
If
but
she can just use one rail.
the attitude is different, Graham. She starts settling down, taking a little bit more time, watching angles, and it could make a big difference.
Yeah, definitely. I think just a little bit short on this 9-ball though, so needs to give this a little bit extra care. 10-ball's going to be there, whatever she does. It's better. She might have second prize in the top corner here. It's okay on the left side, that'll work. I think this is what she needs. I think she makes this, I think you'll see a spring in her step that you called. So she takes the second rack. Punish the mistake. It's a good sign that trying to get something going. Just what she needs, really. Get a nice, comfortable start in this second set.
Yeah, she's really the type of player that needs some kind of rhythm, so yeah, that helped a lot, the two opportunities she had at the beginning of this set. And she's looking to get on the hill on the next rack.
Yeah, like we said, you know, in a blink of an eye, a set can just disappear. Because 4 racks is not a lot, especially if they go quick. And she's got a break chance here as well. If she can get a good opportunity here, like you say, she could be on the hill within the space of a very short amount of time.
And so we are having other matches in the losers round 1, and Kristina Zlateva won 2-0 against Edred Goldberg from the United States. We have Nguyen Zhang won 2-0 against Tara Verharen from the Netherlands. Shasha Liu from China won 2-0 against Lopez Fibla Silva. And Monica Zabek won 2-1 against Anna Mazirina. So, yeah, we have good matches in the bracket. We also have Linnea Amalstrom, the young lady from Sweden, is playing Sara Iannini, trailing 1-0. Good shot there.
Yeah, can she get it from behind? I think she can. No, she caught it a little bit on the wrong side.
Yeah, she has to concentrate on shaving that 2-ball and try to send it behind the 3-7-8 using the 5-9. So it's pretty natural, but Oh, she's going the other way. Yeah, why not? Great shot. You actually had the two options. Yeah, this is not easy to reach. I I don't see. Yeah, you only have that two rails, the short long, which is really hard to judge. Yeah. So another opportunity here for Yolene to go a little bit deeper into that match. Not easy.
Yeah, but I do like that she's taking a little bit more time, thinking about it.
Yeah, a lot.
Different.
And she's thinking, and now she's playing a game, so it should be okay for her for the rest of the match. Attitude wise, I mean. So yeah, now she has to go 3 rails, so maybe she's gonna go 3 rails but play the 5 ball in the bottom right. Or she decided to take the long shot. Yeah, why not? It's kind of tough because now you have to roll the 5. It's natural, but you still have to make the shot to have the position on the 7.
Yeah, that was a chance.
Yeah,
it was a chance. She tried to just drag it, come up behind the 7, but it's still not straightforward. I don't know if she's got. Well, she's got quite a nice angle on this 5. She can draw it over above the 10. I think she can avoid the 9.
this is why when she played the 3, I kind of like going 3 rails instead of taking the long shot that she did. But
Wow, that was a very, very fortunate outcome, because even if she potted the 5, she was in a world of trouble. And all of a sudden, Mariella seems to be the one breaking down.
yeah,
It's a little bit careless. She had quite a big ball there to aim for.
yeah. I
Obviously
thought
very.
she was playing the 3 rail first. You know, you have a typical shot in those rotation games. The 3 rail into the side was on.
Yeah. Interesting this position though. Ball in hand, and she's putting herself bridging to run off a couple of rails.
Oh,
Wow. It's all happening. I just don't. She had ball in hand there. I think she could have even left the 6 ball pretty straight and drew the cue ball back rather than trying to run it
Yeah.
around angles. But sometimes in the moment you just go with what you feel, right? They're sitting in the arena and we're sitting watching,
Exactly.
so it's always hard to judge, and you don't want
Yeah,
to be too
definitely.
critical.
Good shot there.
Yeah, it's about as good as she could have got. Choice now: does she try and hold it, or does she have to go above the 8? See from the main angle in a moment. See how much angle she has. Oh, she tried to hold it. She tried to play the 7 a little bit fat.
Yeah, I think it was too tricky. Like, you really want to let the stroke out, especially on those slidey tables. Plays really fast. It's really tough to, when you have too much angle, it's really tough to hold, I believe. Big shot there.
Yeah, she could be going into the 8 ball and 9 ball here. Oh, she just avoided it. What a great shot that was. A big moments this. That 7 ball from Jolene could have put her on the hill in this set. Just gives the Spaniard a little bit of a hope to hang in this set for the moment. What's the angle like on this 9 ball? It's not ideal, but I think she can avoid the middle pocket maybe with topspin. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Looks like the wheels have come off the Spanish player here. Can't seem to get out, unlike the first set. A good 10 ball. Gets her on the hill. 3-0. Again, a little bit of a struggling rack from both players, but Jolene comes out on top. Marielle will be a little bit disappointed there. She had a good 7 ball and was gifted a chance, but she just didn't land a good position on that 9 and paid the price, putting a bit too much pressure on the shot. But yeah, this looks like it could be going hill here, Ben.
Yeah, and I felt her energy went down. I'm talking about the Spaniard on that second set. Maybe a little bit of release. She released tension because she won the first set, and then Yolen started to dive into it. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if Yolen can get stronger and stronger, winning that second set to go into a decider. Good break here. Good cue ball control. 1 ball goes to the corner. Open shot on the 2.
Yeah, it was a good break. Very good break.
Yeah, the thing is, here we have a big shot on the 3. She's not on the good side, and it's a tough ball, and the cue ball is gonna fly around the table. So yeah, that was a good attempt, but was tough. So this is the kind of opportunity when you leave an open table to your opponent, and all of a sudden she gets back into the match. So it's always dangerous. to miss open shots like this, but it's part of the game, obviously. Got a little bit of a roll here, sending the 6 ball towards the side pocket, makes the rack a lot easier.
Yeah, big moment this. Yeah, it's okay. The 9 ball must obviously go past the 10 ball. Well, it looks like it does from this angle. Here you see, flies in. So really it's all about this shot. Take the 8 in the side. Have a nice stop shot on the 9 would work pretty well.
Yeah, and the winner's break is also a good call from Predator, because all of a sudden when a player gets into a rhythm, then he keeps breaking and he keeps the control of the table, which is pretty powerful and could turn things around quickly.
Yeah, nicely done. Wow, does she have the comeback in her in this set? Or is this 3-0 head start for Jolene going to be too much of a mountain to climb, Ben? What do you think? You think this has got a bit more pool left in this set?
Yeah, this is tough to bet on something, but I mean, Yolene has more experience, I believe, and if she can get into some rhythm, then she would be my favorite, but still a long way to go.
Yeah, as we've seen, anything can be missed at any time. Let's see if the Spaniard can try and get a shot on her break. See if she can start to make something happen. Makes a ball.
Pretty solid hit there. Good spread. Not really an open shot on the 1. I think she only sees the left edge of the 1 ball, so if she can kill the cue ball and send the 1 ball towards the 8 and leave the cue ball behind the 2, it would be great. I don't know if she can do that from there. Yeah, kind of. She didn't control the cue ball good enough.
Yeah, she tried to use the 8 to slow the speed of the 1, but the cue ball also maybe didn't go to plan. Wondering if she can. Well, she's brought the jump cue, but just in case, it's hard to tell. But maybe can she make this one just clean? Not sure what cue she has in. Playing cue maybe.
Yeah. Just a little bit of swerve, I believe, but not enough to make that 1 ball. And now opportunity again to try to tie it up the set at 3-2 for the Spaniard. Everything is open. I was gonna say the 1 to the 2 is the tough shot of the rack, and it was. Yeah, she might have to kick at it to the short rail. Try to separate the balls. Oh, unless she can see the edge of the two.
Yeah,
Oh,
she could.
wow.
What a shot.
Yeah. Oh, she got back on track. A good recovery there.
Oh, that's a great shot. Just cued across that one. And gifted a chance to Jolene to win this set here. I think this 3-ball, well, the 3-ball is definitely potable. 8 to 9 is going to be the key shot at first glance here, Ben, I think. Not sure if it goes below the 10.
But first she will have to deal with the 6 because she has a really thin angle on the 4, and I don't think she's gonna pocket the 4 on the side. Otherwise she's gonna run straight into the 6. And the 4 ball on the side is pretty tricky now. Yeah, this is tough. Oh, that's great. I didn't think she could do this from the angle I had. It's a great shot. Very low with inside, going 2 reels around the 6. This is great. Whoa, but it's not over. She took the long shot on the 6. She decided not to go 2 reels. I think she was afraid to hit the 10 by doing so. Great shot there.
Yeah, needs another one though. It's not the best angle here. I don't even know if she can run forward, so can she get enough draw on it? Or is she going to draw this, punch this in with loads of left-hand spin and go into the right-hand long rail? Bottom left, sorry, and try and spin this round. She could draw it. So it must go below the 10 then.
That was a great shot there. Yeah. Oops. Oh, wow.
It was definitely tight. I think if she wasn't on the rail, I think she would have been okay, but she had to play it in such a way. This has to be an up and down for me, I think. Don't know if she can go under the 10 and flick this 9 ball in. Or maybe.
Yeah, even if she cannot flick it, she can touch the left side of the 9 and go up table, kind of containing also. Oh, she really tried to make it. Looks like we're gonna go to a decider, Graham.
Yeah, I think it was probably inevitable. Both players have really been struggling this match. Now, Spaniard is taking her timeout. So
yeah,
maybe
we also gonna have a short break, and we'll be right back. And we are back here at the Gandia Palace Hotel, the Little Monster International Women's Open. And we are here in the decider set. Both players have won a set, and now Yolene looks a little bit better than she was in the first set, right?
Yeah.
She has the first opportunity.
Oh, she hooked herself though. I think she has.
Wow. It's not a good start for the girl from the Netherlands.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how this timeout impacts the flow of play. See, after the first timeout, there's a cue ball. Oh, it's okay. Maybe the girl from Spain comes back with a refreshed energy as well. 2 is potable, but can she get the cue ball out of the traffic? I think she can.
Yeah, as you mentioned, sometimes when you are looking too much to the track of the cue ball, and you take off your eyes of the angle of the ball you have to pocket, and that's what happened here. Long straight in shot. I think it passes the 4, I believe, but it's really close. I don't know. From there, it's tough to judge, but oh wow. Did she call it? No.
Don't think so. But they're not sure what she was playing. If she was trying something, I don't know. The 3 is not easy, so a safety shot will be a course of action. And she's left a gap, maybe. Can she get through to the edge of the 3? If she can't, that's a big bonus. Then she has got a shot here.
Yeah, it actually changes the entire rack, because if she can't see an edge of the ball, then she have to kick at least 2 rails, and it wouldn't have been the same, of course.
Yeah, this is tricky because there's quite a lot of table free at the top half of the table, so not a lot of cover. So I'm just going to have to try and hit this pretty hard.
I'm surprised she didn't go for the jump cue here.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a better option, didn't it? Maybe she felt like... Don't know. Always hard to know what goes through players' minds sometimes, but in the moment... But a second chance here for Jolene. 5
Yeah,
balls a little bit.
I always try to remember the viewers that it's really tough to be in the arena battling, and we in the booth and you watching. It's really not the same thing. You have lots of emotion, pressure, so
Yeah, but time's going to run quickly here. She's going for the 10. Wow.
Oh wow.
Maybe the 5 ball there was no option, so she kind of felt forced into the 10. The 5 did go in the top left, but I guess you had to find
Yeah.
that position, so fair enough. It was a great combo nonetheless.
Looks like she's suffering from the core muscle on the left. I don't know what exactly. I saw her face, and when she was coughing, she was holding a left um, inside of her body. So maybe something is wrong. Maybe she's having a problem.
Yeah, I think when you also have a cough that's quite strong, sometimes you can cough so much and so hard that you can strain muscles. I've done it
Yeah,
myself, so
exactly.
it could be something. However, cue ball's gone. She is 1-0. Pretty good break as well, though. Yeah, first glance, nothing crazy jumps out, but you could say maybe the 8 ball being so tight on the rail, position on that 8 is quite important.
Yeah.
Oh. Already making contact unwanted.
Yeah, she kind of lose a little bit of a focus here, and the intensity and the composure she had in the first set. But it's also tough to maintain a certain level of focus and concentration when you're not used to it, you know.
No, definitely. Well, I thought she called the ball over the pocket, but she didn't. She must have been going
No,
for.
yeah, she just wanted to pocket the 2.
And this too is potable. It's not easy by any means. I don't know how much the 10 ball will come into play here, but there is an angle to pot this and come round. Oh, this is a great shot.
Oh, yeah, this is really a tough shot. This is really great.
Yeah, that kind of shot can give you a nice big boost in confidence, especially if you can make the most of it. Just needs a couple more good shots. That 8 ball is going to be the one that's going to come into play, because just when it's on the rail, like it is right now, you have to have pretty good position, otherwise it can be missable. So key shot here,
Yeah,
Ben.
yeah, she's flat on the 6, and I don't know how much of the 6 she has to draw this to the long rail, because yeah, even if she has an angle, she has the wrong angle, I believe, because the good angle could be to be a little bit underneath the line of the 7 to go above the 9. But yeah, if she elects to play on this side, then she probably has to draw back directly in between the 9-8 to the long rail.
Yeah, I think going above the 8 is not ideal. She wants to come below. But she
Yeah,
has
and
tried to
that's the
go.
problem. I was going to say that if you play high ball on this type of shots, then on new ball, new cloth, it slides a lot, and you cannot reach the other side of the 8. So yeah, now this is tough, but you have to go for it.
Yeah, that 8 was always going to be a little bit of a problem because of where the 7 ball was. Wasn't
Yeah,
wasn't that far off. Another roll on the cue ball maybe might have been a bit better, but it was definitely a tricky one. So another chance. Mariella to try and get one on the board. Bit of distance on this. She has missed a couple of these ones. Does she go forward or does she just try to hold the cue ball? There's a cue ball.
Yeah, she played a kind of in between there. She just wanted to make the ball. Actually, she had to kill it or to stroke it, and she kind of get somewhere in the middle. So that's why she has a tough 10 ball now. Good shot.
Well, does this match have a shootout written all over it, Ben? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it sounds like this, Graham. Actually, one set each, and now they had each other opportunities. So yeah, it could be a close one. Let's spread again. 9 ball goes, 1 ball open. You have the 1, 2, then the 3 to the 4 is big.
Yeah, a bit of work to do on this rack for sure. That little congestion area can definitely cause some problems.
Yeah, the thing is you have to find yourself a good position on the 4 so that you can play a solid safety to take the advantage in this rack. She miscued.
That's the second time she's miscued. I wonder if she's done something to her tip, maybe from the previous one. Sometimes you can skim a little bit off your tip, but she has got a bit of a bonus. I mean, Jolene should just be able to hit this too. Unless she can put it clean. No.
Yeah, now she has to find some kind of way to get rid of that 4 ball and stay behind the 5. Maybe banking the 4 towards the 10 and glue the cue ball behind the 5 could be an option. I don't think she'll go further enough. I don't think she has the angle to do so.
Yeah, she needed to be a bit higher.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is she can't jump because of the 8 ball, so it makes the shot like really touchy because you can't really control what's gonna happen. And still the 5 ball is only goes to the top left, so you really want to be perfect here on the 5.
Yeah, but with ball in hand, should make this puzzle a little bit easier. You've got options to put it however you feel comfortable.
Yes, you definitely have to go to the short rail and back up. Yeah, like that. It's good. Good shot there.
Yeah, I wouldn't do too much with this. If she can keep the cue ball pretty much around the area, even just leaving a straight kind of 7. Yeah, I like that shot better than trying to go around the table, because the
Yeah,
8 ball is
definitely.
going to go in the top left corner, isn't it? So doesn't need to do too much here. Stop shot will be fine. Yeah, still stretching. Something with the muscles, but
Yeah,
takes a
I think
2-1 lead.
it's exactly what you mentioned. And meanwhile, we have winners qualification matches going on with big names. We have Pia Filler and Sofia Mast battling. It's 2 games apiece in the first set. We also have Savannah Easton and Kelly Fisher, 2 games apiece in the first set also. And next on table number 1, here after this match, we will have Yasmin Ushan against Shuxin Qiang from Chinese Taipei. It's going to be a great match also. And on the loser side, Sara Janini beat Linnea Almarström from Sweden. So young Linnea is out of the tournament, which is pretty tough. Lots of matches going on here. Remember, no early 10s on the break, I mean, because obviously early 10s are in, but no 10s on the break. So the ref is gonna respot it. And also no open shot on the 1, so if she can bank this one and send the cue ball behind the 4-5, would be good. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Maybe left a little jump opportunity, potentially, just with the 1 being so close. But she's not looking at the jump, so maybe she's not comfortable playing the jumps and prefers the kick shots.
Oh, it looks wide from there. That's okay. Good kick here.
Cue ball's going.
Yeah.
Now, a chance for Jolene, ball in hand again, to put herself on the hill and guarantee a shootout. Either way, 2 balls a problem though. It does go on the side, but getting to the 3
Yeah.
ball is tricky.
Yeah, and it's tough. The ball itself on the side is already tough because the side pockets are really tight.
I think if she can land kind of perfectly straight, ball in hand on the 2, and just play a delicate one, she's got pretty as good as she could have got, really. If she can draw this back
Yeah,
just gently, let the cue
I
ball
think
do the
so.
work. All about cueing this. Oh,
Yeah.
got too much of the point.
Yeah, but that was a good effort, and the side pockets are really tight.
Yeah, I don't blame her going for it. Just sometimes you've kind of got to play those shots as soft as you can but try to get as much reaction on the cue ball as you can. Sounds strange, but gives you the best chance. Oh, this is going to be fine. Oh, she's just flicked the 10. I thought that was going to drift past. All of a sudden, Mariella can't get a few balls in a row at the moment in this last set and a half. Just picking up some pieces where she can. Struggling. Oh. Has she left an edge of this? Hard to tell.
Yeah. It's always tough. It looks like she can go for it, but then the thing is the 6 ball would be a big ball here. And also, this is a tough shot, considering the fact that the 4 and 5 are at table. But
Cue ball. So she could obviously see it. Could she pot it though? You will never know. What a chance, yeah. I think the 6 ball is going to be the key ball here. So the 3, 4, 5 is relatively straightforward. However, saying that, it's not the best shot. She's now going to have to go around.
Yeah, she's
hampered
funny on
on
the
the
4.
Just means
Good
that she's
stroke,
got more distance. Just more distance from the 5 to the 6. That's the only thing. This 6 ball is similar to that 8 ball in the last rack. Just on the rail in a little bit of a non-favourable position. I mean, it's obviously potable, but you see a bit of distance. This is a tester. You see, they're not easy unless you're pretty good shape. So another chance here. Now the balls are wide open. One good shot.
Oh, I don't like the way she played it. Maybe I would have myself forced the 6 ball, like letting my stroke out, and play the 7 ball on the side, on the left side pocket, instead of try to roll that ball, I believe. But it's also personal preference.
Oh, definitely, but all of a sudden they're both feeling the pressure in this final set. This is a very, very big shot now.
And it's really a tough shot. Yeah. Even if you make it, then she's on the wrong side of the 7 ball, so she might have to shoot the 9 also. Nice view from here.
Yeah, she jumped up pretty quick there, but she's left it very pretty. Couldn't have left it much nicer, really. I think Jolene can just pinch this pocket, draw it back a touch. Yeah, that'll work. And a very quick punishment for that mistake here to get on the hill. So 3-1. It's been a bit of a struggle for both players, but in the end, Ben, somebody has to win, so we will be finding out at some point who gets over the line, whether that's Jolene by winning one of the next racks, or in the case of Mariella now, she will be hoping for a shootout. That is her only way out of this.
Yeah. and we will have another match on this table after that. We will have Yasmin Ushan against Xu Xingxiang. So stay tuned after this match. Big names are coming up. She's got that orange BK rush, which is really nice. It's the color of a country.
Yeah, nothing off the break, but an edge of the one is visible. Oh, wow. It's went from bad to worse. The wheels have came off a little bit for the Spaniard since that first set and hasn't really been able to, I don't know, for what looks like very composed in the first set to then all of a sudden, I don't know, Ben, what you think, but since the timeout, it's just all changed.
Yeah, I believe maybe a lack of experience of those stages, and she used a lot of energy to stay composed and to win that first set, and then the level of energy dropped dramatically, and yeah, from there she struggled a lot. Didn't really manage to get back in terms of focus and on composure, but it's tough. I mean, tough putt there. It's almost a do or die, you know. You have to go for the shot and try to get shape on the 4-ball on the side, because everything is open then. Yeah, from there. Just taking her time. I thought she would have played stunned, like to go directly on the other side of the table and not try to follow 3 rails with inside, which is in my opinion is tougher, but good hit.
Yeah, and that 6-ball. In the last 3 racks, we've had a very similar scenario. In the last couple of racks, sorry, 6-ball's gone in a very similar place. Again, that could be a key moment, a key ball.
Good shot there from Yolen. So that was really tricky, really tough to do. I thought she would have gone for the bank, but she just played safe.
Could this
Still
be
a
the
lot
chance?
of traffic in the middle of the table to get to the 4. So if she could pocket the 3 and take the line of the 8-ball on the side, maybe run into the 8 a little bit, she could get the 4 on the side, but this is not easy. Yeah, the 7-ball is a big ball here. No chance you reach the 4-ball using 3 rails. But that was tricky.
That was a good hit.
This is good. Yeah.
Wow, second prize.
That-
Get a little bit of cover from the 10. There is a kick and stick option here, which, because the balls are up table, there is a chance for some cover.
I think she can see the ball, right? Yeah.
Oh, she can.
Good containing here. Because all the balls are down on the other half of the table, so it's tough for Jolene to find the cover here. She doesn't see the right edge of the 4 ball for this, so yeah. It's kind of a good shot here. She really tried to make the 4, and if she made it, maybe she would have positioned the cue ball for the 5.
Well,
Uh-oh.
yeah. Frustration
Having
there.
the 4-10 combination, yeah, but you also have the 4-10 combination to win the rack right now.
Yeah, I was seeing frustration from Jolene. I think she just wants
Yeah.
this match over. Hopefully win this match and get it over. But you're right, this combo, she needs to be quick. The time the shot clock there.
As you mentioned, tomorrow's another day, so the winner of this match will have a good night of sleep, rest, and get back in shape tomorrow. So this is important to go through, even if you're struggling, and a win is a win.
Key shot coming up, yeah. She's choosing to play it in the opposite pocket. If it's a little bit off the rail, that helps.
Yeah.
Wow. Big roll there.
So here
That
is
was
the
the match
shot I
right
was talking about earlier. The 3 rails behind the 6 to kick and stick there. You can even try to make it on the side, but if you don't make it on the side, then you kick from behind and leave the cue ball stick there. So this is a typical shot. Okay, opportunity here for Jolene to finally win this match.
She's overran this one though. And
Yeah.
depending on how the angle, is she going to come back with a funny angle on the 8? I don't know how thin this is. Oh, Jolene. You would think Marielle has to get out here from these balls. I mean, this has to be just pure pressure now because they're both struggling to make a couple of balls. But yeah, I think this will be a tough one to take. I think more from Jolene's side at the moment because she's had a few chances here to win this match. It's not over by any means, but the last thing Jolene wants to do is to go into a shootout here. But by the looks of it, we're going to go to another rack. So the agony continues. 3-2. Oh, you can't make this up, Benjamin. This is never over till it's over, as they say, and this is a prime example.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have so much opportunities like this, the frustration is even bigger. So a little bit of results of the other matches. Kelly Fisher finally won the first set against Savannah Easton. Sophia Mast won the first set against Pia Fila. So this is big. And we'll have the losers round 2 starting tomorrow morning. So as I already mentioned, the winner of this match will have a good night of rest. But it's not over yet. Here is what's going to be the last rack, because if Jolene takes this rack, she wins the match, and if the Spaniard takes this rack, we would go to a shootout. Big moment here. And already a tough situation for Jolene here. She could push. Yeah.
There's opportunity though. There is cover down the table here. She could play the 1 ball off the 8 and let the 1 ball just drift up table with the cue ball going down behind the 10. Just playing it off the 8 just in case, but good things can happen here. Oh, she missed a 10 completely. Is she going to get second prize? No. It's not a bad chance, really. One good shot. You would think this could be another good chance if this can go. She pushed it. Oof. I thought she had missed that for a moment.
So yeah, I don't really know the position of the 7 ball and how much the 9 ball can hide the 7 ball from the side pocket, but everything looks pretty open.
Yeah, the 7 can also go in the top left. You can see there with a nice connection to the 8, depending how Jolene lands on the 6 ball, but I'm with you, Ben. Yeah, you can see there it goes quite comfortably in the side, so that would be an easier option. All depends how she lands on the 6 ball.
Wow, this is tough. She's like on the rail, and now she has to elevate a little bit, I believe, to try to go into the 6. Or if she doesn't elevate, then she would try to go in between the 5, 6, and 4th. Yes, so it's never easy. Yeah, she got a little bit of a roll here, making the 4 ball thin, and goes straight into the 6. And now she has a shot on the 5, so this is great. She really want to get straight on that 7 ball, so she has to draw back. Ooh, she drew back. Wow,
Wow,
this is tough.
incredible.
Wow, she really drew too much of that 6 ball.
Yeah, I think she needs to refocus herself here, because this shootout is looming. It's not the best shot really, but she can just kind of stop shot with a little bit of angle on the 9 maybe.
Yeah.
Just to give her actually, even if she's straight on the 9, that's also fine. She can draw it back off 1 rail down for the 8, for the 10 ball. Oh, that's not a good shot though.
Ooh.
She's gone too
No,
far.
because
She's
now,
now gonna have to go
yeah,
up table now. This could go wrong, Ben.
yeah, unless she elects to. Oh wow, she's calling on the other side. Okay, this is
She needs to be quick though. She's got
also
no
tough.
extension. It's going to be. Did she not use her extension?
I don't know.
What she did. There you
Oh
go.
wow,
I could have sworn that she used her
that's
extension, but I could be wrong. But
yeah.
what a gift.
Never mind. Jordan got out of this one, and a win is a win. So she will play tomorrow on losers round 2, and we have now, as I mentioned, another match with Yasmin Ushan is playing in the winners qualification against the girl from Taipei. And well, thank you, Graham, and I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you for the next one. And don't forget, tomorrow we have that women's international that continues, so wish you all the best. Bye bye.
go early. That would be nice. Hey, players, remember, call your shots if they are not obvious. Combinations, banks, and jumps must be called. If I don't repeat it, means I did not hear it. Please say it again. If you ask for an extension, I will repeat that. If you do not have one, I will say not allowed. Okay? Call your push out. You get 60 seconds after the break. Otherwise, it's 30 seconds with the one extension. There will be cards sitting up there. Coco, put the cards up so we can see them. Miss Ocean, you'll be the green extension. Miss Chang, you'll be the yellow extension. Leave them up.
代表用过了，这个就是你的，就用过了。对对对，放这里。好的好的。
That way we both know whether you have an extension or not. Okay? When I place the balls, don't move them. For the leg.
Beautiful shot there. Oh, wow. Stop it, please.
Welcome everyone, good evening. We are here for the final match in day one in Spain, Valencia, for the next installment of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We're here from the 25th of November till the 2nd of December, bringing you 8 days of pool and 4 awesome events. Today it's all about the Women's Little Monsters International Open. 64 players, all chasing that 75k prize fund, with the winner getting 22,500. We are into the winners qualification matches now, and I'm joined by my good friend Eric Horlifson. My name is Graham Hickman. Welcome, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you guys. Looking forward to a good match here. Chang coming in as a 50-point underdog in Fargo, but not enough to say that she can't pull off an upset here. She's had some good results on the Pro Billiard Series. In the mixed doubles with Max Lechner, making it to the semifinals on one occasion. She's used to being under the pressure of the TV table, and she's going to have to come with her full game here to beat Jasmine. We all know about her accolades. Multiple-time world champion, one of the favorites in this tournament.
Yeah, should be an interesting game. Referee just setting the balls up here as we get started. For those just joining us, it's best of 3 sets. Race to 4 in each set. If we do go 1 set all, and it does go to 3-3 in that final set, then we will have a shootout. But for now, we will start off with this set 1. Chang to break. Shot clock is in operation, as you see there in the bottom left corner. Be 60 seconds from the break, and then it's 30 seconds per shot per player, with an extension of 30 seconds if they choose to use it.
Good
Try break
opening
start.
chance for Jasmine. Yeah, good opening chance for Jasmine here. Looks like she's going to have to weave the cue ball back between the 3-5 for position for the 2. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 3, but she'll be looking at taking the left part of the pocket to develop that angle. Maybe straight back. Yeah, caught the 3 on the way through. Bit of trouble as far as offense. She's got a pretty high percentage safe behind the 5 if she wants to take it. Far enough away for a jump for Chang if she chooses. Believe it's the best option here. Right long rail's taken away, so not a guaranteed hit, but she is going to kick at it. Anytime you're kicking at a ball this far away from the rail, the cue ball is going to bend towards the object ball. It's tougher to really pinpoint the hit.
It's pretty good pace. I think she was trying to maybe flick off it and send the cue ball up towards those 2 balls, but if it's not potable, she could be in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I think Jasmine has enough of the 2. She's going to have to avoid the 7 coming back towards the 3. It's backed off.
Oh, this is a good shot. This is horrible. 2 reels, try and catch it from the bottom side. It's going to be tricky.
Yeah, she has the 2 buried here, nicely covered by the 10. 2 rail escape's the only option. Chang is an up-and-coming player. I see a lot of promise in her. She has got her Fargo over 700, so that's just bordering into world-class play.
Yeah, so first real chance here. Ball's wide open. Nothing of any. Maybe that 6 ball. It looks. Not sure if it's on the point, Eric, or is it just off? Goes in the side, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, it's off the rail, but definitely sharp in the side, and we've seen how tight these Predator arc tables are in the side, but I think she'll take a shot at moving it here. Doesn't want the 6 to get any kind of block path with the 4, but it's a risk she has to take.
Maybe just a soft one. Just to bump it a little bit. Yeah, I like that shot. Just to make it that little bit more in an easier potable position. A little bit straight on this 4 ball. She's going to maybe punch it off 2 rails, or she's going to have to put a bit of a hard draw stun shot to get this cue ball out.
Yeah, it's kind of in between. I think the forward angle is playing into the 9 a bit. Good power stroke there from Jasmine. Has a strong stroke overall, not really fettered by those big power shots.
Oof, I thought it was just about going to sit on the 10 ball there, but she's okay. Just run this up. Well, she could run it past the 9. Not sure if she could play a stop shot and even play the 7 in between the 8 and 9 maybe as an option. 2 options.
Yeah, just didn't want to risk running into the 8 going below it. Pocketing would have been easier, but safer path with the cue ball now. Jasmine's had a good couple years, the past 2 years. She won the World 8-Ball Championships this August. Had a lot of semifinals and near the end of the tournament runs on the Pro Billiard Series. Had some good results in WPBA events.
Yeah, she had a couple of back-to-back Euro Tour wins as well for the ones that she entered, so yeah, been pretty strong overall. No doubt she's going to be strong in these events. She doubles up with her brother Albin in the mixed doubles. That'll be a pairing to avoid.
It's caught the 8 a little thick here, so it came up a little short on the 9. Don't believe there's any options to hold the cue ball. 1 rail. Little thin to be creating some good draw shots. So possibly before the side around 3 rails. Good shot.
10 ball corner pocket. Game.
Rack number 1 to Ocean.
Yeah, we have a busy week this week of pool, Eric, don't we? With all the different events going on. We've got obviously this women's Little Monsters event, International Open. We've got the Little Monsters mixed doubles and the Little Monsters men's international. But then finishing off with the Predator WPBA Junior World Championships as well. So lots and lots of action for everyone to get involved in. And then following that, we have the Spain Euro Tour on the back of it as well. So combining that all together, 12 to 13 days of exciting pool. Great stuff.
Jasmine's capable of creating a lot of power on the break. She's had a fair bit of experience on the Pro Billiard series, so she'll know which breaks are working best for her. Power cut break there. Nothing down, but nothing on the 1 for Chang.
There's a little bit of congestion to work with as well. The left side of the table there. It's a little bit awkward. If she tries to separate the balls, pace is going to be really the key thing here. Or she might try to double the 1 back up table, Eric, maybe try and get some cover on the left side of the table.
Yeah, I think just moving the cue ball over to the left should play well. Caught the double kiss.
It's just a bit awkward though, wasn't it? The way the 1 ball was lying. You kind of had to slow roll that one to get any kind of good cover. There is a back option here, but depends how aggressive Yasmin wants to be.
Yeah, a couple times early in this match, Jasmine's backed off some lower percentage offensive opportunities. Looks like she's not going to be afraid to bring Chang's full tactical game out. And considering her experience, you would likely give her the edge in the tactical department. No rail here, Graham.
Yeah, that was always the risk, wasn't it? Playing at such a low pace. The question is now, are we going to see follow-up hook trying to get the multiple fouls? Tends to happen when you've got a messy table. Trying to go for those 3 fouls. Clearly she can pot the 1 with ball in hand and try to make something happen, but I like this, Eric. She could put the 1 ball up next to another ball. Try and get that locked up behind that little cluster.
Yeah, I like this as well. Looks like she's left a hittable kick. The 3 ball was just too tied up there. Too many balls in that area. Too much chance of not getting good position on the 3.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed there though. She really wanted to be up behind that 6 ball. Like you can see there is a long rail kick. because she can go to the top rail, makes the one ball a little bit bigger. There's never any guarantees, of course, but you would fancy her to hit this, Eric, from this position, right?
Yeah, I think the way the 7's playing, she might have to go one rail into it, but she consider her a favorite here. It's 3 times coming with that slow kick. It's a dangerous play because if you can't get into the exact proper side of the ball, you're not going to create much distance. And it showed up a couple times here where, I don't mind the play if you think you're good enough to hit really certain parts of the ball, but it can turn out badly too.
Yeah, and from that kind of angle, there wasn't really much in terms of cover unless she was hoping to get cover behind the 2. But I guess the angle as well, power wasn't really an option. But this could be a little bit of a chance here because of that last safety shot. The 3 ball is going to be another hook opportunity here. Oh, this is better. This is much better.
Yeah, she's got her good this time.
I don't even think she can get it from the right rail. Put loads of spin on this one.
Yeah, half swerve required here.
Yeah, I guess there's a half chance she could flick this in just because of the angle she's coming off the long rail into the short rail with that spin. Maybe might give a bit of a half chance. No, not enough with the slide. Different table now.
Yeah, Jasmine looking to exert some dominance here in this match. Chang can hang with her, no doubt.
Yeah, I can remember watching Yasmin in one of the previous Euro tours, the 10-ball ones. Safety play was just incredible. You can just tell, obviously, both Yasmin and Albin very good in the safety game, kicking, and it really shows when she turns the screw. You can find yourself in a lot of trouble, but you still got to take those chances when you make them. She's now got one presented. There's a big shot here. Just playing safe again, not taking any chances, Eric, at all.
That's 3 times now that, especially that one. She's definitely coming in with a game plan here. Not going to take many chances. Che Yu Cho plays this type of style too against players that she's a slight favorite against. And it makes sense, if you're playing a weaker player, you don't really want to take any chances. The only thing I would say is that Chang is strong enough that you don't really want to let her back to the table. We'll see how things develop here, but definitely noticeable that she's taking the more defensive approach.
Yeah, and also you said it there, the more you let your opponent come back to the table, the more crazy things can happen. And this is a prime example. It hasn't stuck up, pretty straightforward. So Yasmin now looking to play the cut in the side. Maybe she can half ball the 6, try and get position on the 5, or even the 9. So there you go.
Yeah, just for example, if you're playing like a 600 Fargo, that player might give you ball in hand more often. They don't have jump capabilities. Their knowledge of kick safe isn't that high. So those type of players you can play really defensive against. But once you get someone over 700, you got to favor staying at the table, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. It wasn't so straightforward, this safety shot, because there wasn't that much in terms of cover. Only the 10 ball really that she could have tried to hide behind. But now, this is not really a straightforward pot either if she wants to be aggressive to get on the 5. It's not really on. She's calling the crossbank just in case, but she's playing safe here.
Try to get 10 can work here. Possibly.
It's a good object ball though.
Frozen.
Cheng's in a bit of trouble here because the 4 is so close to the rail. You can't really bank the 4 up the middle here. No room to avoid the double kiss. She can play the cue ball around 2 rails to the left, but similar type problem. Yeah, there wasn't much else there. And she might leave it out. Got past the side.
This is tricky because I don't know if she can hit enough of the object ball to avoid the scratch. So this is this is awkward.
There's room to get the cue ball behind the 8, but always tough to play these roll-up safes when you're off angle. You'd rather be hitting the ball a little thicker. Caught the point, changed the angle of the cue ball. Got safe with the 4. A bit of tactical play. This is what Jasmine was asking for. Hasn't really given up the advantage yet.
Yeah, if she goes to the right side of the 4, it could kick this 5 in. Oh, she played it well. Was avoiding that, but hasn't got the hook.
Banks lying a little long here. Can be shortened up with a bunch of right spin and speed. I think she'll favor safe in this spot.
Good speed.
Great speed.
Jump cues coming here. It's always tricky when you only have one ball to hide behind, but executed that very well. Called it in the top left.
She caught a little right spin on that one, catching a little swerve with the cue ball. So after a few innings at the table, Jasmine with the ball in hand chance. And make any player, any world-class player, a big favorite, especially starting later on in the rack.
Yeah, Yasmin's patience clearly paying off here. Getting ball in hand. Still a little bit of work to do, but like you say, there's no real problems. Doesn't want to be on the rail though. Don't think that's so great.
Yeah, it's one of the worst spots you could have landed in. Possible maybe to cheat the 5 to the rail side and create a draw angle between the 9-10. Got to be careful when you're powering into these pockets and cheating the pocket. Didn't really like that. Just caught it a little thickly. Jasmine likely looking to get the 8 involved here on a safe.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if she plays it into the long rail, tries to push the 6 onto that top cushion, or she might maybe go straight at it and put it above the top diamond on the left side of the short rail and use the 8 ball like you said. Could be an option. Just push it in between the 7 and the 8. Has to be accurate, but could give her cover.
Yeah, I think she's just worried about how far she has to move the cue ball towards the 8. Angle has to be perfect. Pretty well done. Might have left the left side, but not much happening off the left side.
Well, if she can catch it pretty full though, Eric, do you not think she can put it behind the 7 here? Could be. It's a nice little spot there behind that 7 ball if it's on.
Yeah, if she has that much of the ball.
She's drawing, so maybe not.
Oh, you're right,
She's
Graham.
trying it. She's surprised she drew it though, because you have to play that with a lot more pace to get it there. If she could hit that angle, for me the follow through was a little bit more favourable. I don't know what you think, Eric, but you just got a bit more of a chance to get that cue ball closer to that 7.
I hear you. Might have been trying to bank the 6 into the 9, but didn't turn out well there.
Yeah, it's always different. You know, we're watching and they're playing. Sometimes you see shots very differently when you're out there. It's very close to getting it behind the 7, but did leave it over the side. And Yasmin now, even if she is a little bit high on this 8, it will leave a nice angle to come down for the 9. But she's going to just draw this down. Oh, nicely done.
Jasmine, just a consummate professional around the table, has a very high following YouTube channel going now. Very informative, explains a lot of the parts of the game very well.
Yeah, solid stuff. Clearly, Yasmin is up for any kind of battle. She does enjoy the tactical side and showing quite clearly there in the first few racks, Eric. I mean, she's just so good in that area and she's more than happy to be patient, clearly, in this match.
Winner of this match will advance to the final 16 single elimination. Loser will move on to the loser's qualification match and have one more shot to come back in. Favoring the cut side of the angle again. Big power, but nothing down. And one of the first offensive chances for Chiang now. Long opener. Position's fairly natural.
Yeah, a bit of work to do. Big shot this. Obviously 3 ball. A little bit of congestion down the bottom. There's a chance. Nice shot. And then you just see the corner of the screen there. Looks like that 3 ball might sneak past the 7, maybe. I don't know if it goes in the bottom right, Eric, but it does look like, I mean, she can play a combo, of course, but maybe see. It's hard to tell, but maybe the right side of the pocket could be available.
Yeah, definitely doesn't have a full pocket, so should be looking to have a good angle at it. Don't mind coming back 2 short rails towards the position area here. Pretty long float if you just play it 1 rail. It's the problem when you're trying to lag the ball at such a long distance. Speed control's real tough. Stretching there too, kind of hard to get enough power to come back both short rails, but it's got her here.
Yeah, it was a good call. It was tricky. Now she's faced with a kick. It'll be interesting to see what kind of pace she plays this at, because, like you called in the first few racks, Eric, she's been playing this soft kick kind of mentality. Similar
Again,
game.
not much speed. Left it safe, but a high percentage safe back for Jasmine.
Did she play risky and try and get behind the 7 here, Eric, or is that too dangerous?
I don't mind it, but considering how she's played in the first couple racks, I think she'll go for the higher percentage one. The shot behind the safe could be a game winner. Have to consider stuff like that. A little short, Graham. Chen can go behind the 7 now.
Be an option. She could try to use the 10 and the 5, but it all depends how risky you want to go to get that ultimate hook.
Nicely played. Looks like the 8 is blocking the jump for the 3 as far as pocketing it. I think she'll have better feel for kick safes as far as playing safe as far as kicking at it. She's going to jump at this. Just trying to create distance here.
Second prize. Well, she left a gap there. Definitely left a gap, maybe to go 1 rail. Don't know how much of a kick she can play on the 3, but maybe she can go 1 rail, kick the 3 onto the 9, call the 9. I think she called the 9.
Yeah, I think it's worth taking an offensive shot at this. Try to turn the tide a little bit. Stuck in the score line in the first set here. Eight ball's going to come into play. So another jump for Jasmine, but a makeable one this time.
Yeah, close.
Tough.
Always tough to get that one from position on the 4 as well. So, yeah, a bit of a chance here. And a bit of a roll there. That was quite a big roll in maybe the context of this set, because open table for Yasmin gets her to the hill potentially. And all of a sudden, oh, I still want to catch the 9 though, Eric.
Yeah, Cubo's kind of running into the 7 now. Little unclear if the 5's available on the bottom left. If it is, she'll be able to play out of it. But the Cubo's running long down the rail here. Tough to really check it up the left side as well. I think the 5 might pass in the bottom left. It does. You can see from that angle there. Oh, she was able to check it. Great shot. Very nice.
Yeah, key shot coming up here. She needs to have a good angle on this 6 ball. 7 ball is cuttable from center table, so not end of the world, but be nice if she can get a little bit closer to the 7. How's the speed? Looks pretty good.
Yeah, look for Chang to make a positive run in near the end of 2025 here. Women's World 9-Ball Championships coming up in December. And going into 2026, I can see her becoming one of the main contenders for major titles on the women's international scene. It's always a question for players like this. They have the talent, they're moving up in skill level, they're moving up in experience, but just finding a way to get over that winner's finish line takes some players longer than others.
just about pace here. Just let the cue ball do the work. How's the speed? Is this 10 ball going to come into play with her bridging? Maybe she's okay.
Yeah, just a little thicker on the draw angle here. Gonna have to put some speed into it. Looks like it's drawing into the 10 slightly. If anything, favoring the right side of the table for the cue ball.
And ball corner pocket.
Not there. That's a big miss in the first set now. Distance for Jasmine, but expect her to get this one.
Yeah, I think she just left a little bit longer distance on the 10 than she would have liked. Still, of course, expected Chang to make it. She was very deliberate in her approach to that ball, but the pressure does funny things. Jasmine very happy to pick up that piece and get her onto the hill in this set. Bit of a let off there, Eric, you have to say.
Yeah, you mentioned her deliberateness towards the approach. That's certain players' styles. Federer Gorse kind of patented that, going around to both angles, doing a lot of pre-shot routine work. But those are balls that have to go down if you want to beat a player like Jasmine.
Yeah, definitely at this level. And you said it, sometimes it takes players a little bit longer to get over the winning line, but when you're playing against these top players, you can only continue to learn, and the more you put yourself in those positions, you would have to say, in most cases, the easier it gets, but the longer it takes, the harder it gets. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Jasmine's cut her first two breaks. See if she goes for the cut break again. She did, and there goes the one. That's the one she's looking for. Nice break there from Jasmine. Two ball opening up nicely over the corner. Bit of cue ball movement towards the three, but just following position here.
Yeah, I would definitely say on the break side, Eric, I don't know what you think, but in terms of power, she's definitely up there, probably with one of the most, or if not the most powerful women's break on the circuit. When she puts everything into it, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, she's hitting it at a good 25 miles an hour, I would say. And that's a big advantage in this Pro Billiard Series, playing without templates. Going for the exact break that she created there, going for the one on the side, but the more power you have, the more action you get over the fullness of the table. Chance to fluke something in. Little short here. She can play a similar shot that Chang played in the last rack. Checking the cue ball up the left long rail. It's a draw to the short rail if she chooses. Looks like the seven's only available in the bottom right, but that'll be okay. Six ball's on the left side of the table. Just get a following angle up the left long rail. Really just getting close to the seven here is key. Able to focus on the position towards the eight. She's just slightly thick, Graham, where it's going to be a little tougher to get on the straighter side of the seven. She's actually looking at it into the other pocket because she's so thick.
Yeah, I think it does go in both corners there, you see. So she could run this forward off a couple of rails if she chooses. She's short though. She's disgusted with that. You could tell she looked away straight away. It just makes this shot a little bit more difficult. And obviously now position to get on that 8 is not ideal either. This is not nice, Eric. Can she hold this? I don't think she can unless she dead weights it.
I think she can, but hitting a shot like this at such slow speed is definitely not in the player's natural comfort zone. She's got it. Nicely played. Just has to avoid the 10 now. Enough angle to come off the rail comfortably.
Yeah, she cued that 7 very nice. And because the 8 ball's off the rail, it does help a little bit as well to take that middle point out of the way. Try and get this, like you said, to the middle of the table. Taking these very well, especially considering that 6 ball was a little bit light of pace. She's taken that 7 and 8 really nice. Stretching here. Probably get an extension on the cue maybe.
Yeah, strong set from Jasmine. 2 more balls to go, but looking for the break and run to close out the set. No missed balls, favoring the defensive side when she had to. Smartly played overall. Watch out for the side here. It's okay. Oh, and another missed 10. For the set this time. First set not over yet.
No, and I was just thinking there, I thought, she's showing her experience there, taking all the time needed on that 10 ball, but keeping across it. I think she probably just overran the position to the 9 ball somewhat, and obviously that resulted in losing the cue ball. Still fancied Yasmin to make that 10 ball, Eric, I have to say.
Oh, possible turnaround here. I've seen in the past times when Jasmine's let mistakes like this compound. Can't say it happens all the time, but I would say it happens to her more often than some top players. And I think it does show up at the end of tournaments sometimes more than she likes. We'll see how she deals with it here.
Yeah, this is not Yasmin's first rodeo. Yeah, she'll be frustrated, but she'll shake it off. Just like Ben and I were just talking a moment ago in the previous match before this, and these sets, race to 4 is relatively short in the grand scheme of races that we have nowadays. So you can't have a bad 3-4 racks, but you can then reset and start again, and I think this set format definitely is super interesting, and also with the shootout as well, Eric. I don't know what your thoughts are, but this set format it's very entertaining.
Absolutely, it keeps it entertaining for the fans, and it's been working in tennis for 100 years. So I think there was a little pushback in pool when they first brought it in, just because people weren't used to it. But it's something that makes sense. It avoids those matches where players are up 7-0 and the outcome is almost a foregone conclusion. Ball down for Chang. Possible to play the cue ball near the 8 here. Just going to be leaving the 1 over the top right, and actually doesn't want to make the 1. It's kind of going on that angle, but should be able to find ways to avoid that. Just chose the defensive route, got good coverage. Actually blocked off part of the right long rail too, I believe.
It was a good hit, really. She judged the slide on the long rail pretty well. Just didn't get the cover. I think she's left this thin snick on the one.
Yeah,
Maybe
Cheng
not.
just sizing up to really see how thin it is. Just called it. Cue ball can play across pretty naturally 2 rails.
We're using all the
Clock
pocket there.
helping her in with that one. Yeah, long rail.
And obviously, it was super dead weight anyway. But yes, definitely taking advantage of all the new stuff.
Seven's only available into one pocket, but the 6 is in an ideal position to get good position on the 7.
Yeah, key shot here, really. How's the pace? Is it short? A little bit. A little bit more would have been nicer. Still very makeable, of course, and probably going to go 2 rails here, but maybe a little bit more would have been nice. No problem. It's perfect here, Eric, on this 5.
Yeah, a lot of pre-shot work for Cheng. It's a certain style. I just think that sometimes it's can be beneficial to get a little bit more flow in your game. It's really up to players' preference. I mean, but you can see she's just moving around a lot on shots that are fairly elementary.
Yeah, definitely getting her steps in, making sure of every angle where she wants the cue ball. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, what looked to be going to be a 4-0 solid set for Yasmin, that missed 10 ball. All of a sudden, we're in a bit of a battle on this set.
Yeah, and she'll have the break in rack number 6. She made a ball in the previous break.
A bit of a twist in this one. Bit of a comeback, maybe. It's not over yet. We often see a bit of back and forwards in these types of set matches. Have other matches going on as well. On the other table, live stream table 2, we have Pia Filler against Sophia Mast. Pia is, well, it's 1-1 in sets, and Pia is 2-0 up in that final set. She was down in that second set, I think 3-something, and she came back and won that one 4-3. So, bit of a close one there as well.
Yeah, Mast will be one of the main contenders for the girls under 19 World Junior Championships. Savannah Easton here this week as well. Felix Vogel will be coming in as a odds-on favorite in the boys division under 19. Bit of a miss hit on the break there, almost scratched and got kicked in the end. Just loose cue ball ended up hurting her. So a chance for Jasmine to redeem herself now.
Yeah, that was a brutal kick in off, wasn't it? I mean, the cue ball, like you say, was running, but for that ball to come all the way around and carry him into the cue ball, if you ask me, especially that one ball is also tricky, but ball in hand changes everything, of course. This is a nice table. Once Jasmine takes this one ball away, a couple of shots and she'll be in prime position.
Yeah, just wants to get a pretty small angle on the 2 here, ideally with the cue ball moving to the right. That'll do.
Yeah, that's a great shot, really. It's always hard when you're not using any rails just to pinpoint position, but she judged it well, and this is, like you say, a chance to redeem herself here. She can just play this 3-ball off one rail, take the 4 on the side. Don't really see anything jumping out here. Position from 4 to 5 leaves a nice 5 to 6. It's really probably 7 to 8 might be the key shot, depending how she lands, and then 8 to 9.
Yeah, I think she'll favor a straight in angle on the 6. Try to draw straight back. There's a chance of running into the 7 if she takes the cue ball to the short rail off the 6.
Got a little bit of angle.
Yeah, slightly drawing into the 7 here. Still an option to stun below it if she doesn't believe she can get above the 7. Even one rail forward will work at this point, not involving the 7 at all. It's okay. Shot.
Yeah, key shot here. Doesn't really want to have too much angle on the 8-ball if she can avoid it. Love to play the 9 in the top right. Stretching a bit here. Plenty table to work with though. Oh, that's perfect. Well, she got a little bit too much. She could come short side on the right side of the table if she's got a bit too much. Or can she pinch this and just let the cue ball drift up?
Yeah, it's just in between. I don't mind just. No, she's gonna have to go across. It is more angle than it looked at the overhead. Into the short side here now for Jasmine. She's underdrawn it a little bit. A fair bit, to the point where the 9's missable now.
Yeah, all of a sudden, what looked to be formality shots has resulted in, like you say, I do think this is a lot harder than it looks. This is very, very missable. So easy to overcook
Stretching on
these.
the wrong side of the table. Yeah. Just got this one. Straight in on the 10. Good recovery from Jasmine.
What a great 9-ball that was, Eric. Made it look very easy, full stretch. Then,
7 minutes.
oh, player is taking a short timeout while the referee gets the balls back out. They are entitled to a 7-minute timeout, so we'll see how long she takes. We can take a short break as well, and we can rejoin you back when Chang is back at the table. Back in a moment.
Both players back in the arena for set number 2. Ocean to break, rack number 1. Had a break and run going in rack number 6 of the first set. Ended up missing the 10. Chang also missed 1 10 ball in the first set. Other than that, it was pretty error-free overall. There goes the 1 again. Positive signs for Jasmine, making a consistent ball on the side.
Yeah, she's definitely favouring that
Shot
cup
on the
break.
2 here.
She's got a nice angle here as well. It's a bit tricky for your hand on the table, but the angle of the pot, she just needs to concentrate on making the 2, and she will have a look at the 3, you would think. It's pretty natural to go over that side of the table. Just a bit awkward on the hand placement.
Good stroke there, nice and aggressive. Perfect speed.
Yeah, she made that look very easy. Needs to come back here. 4 doesn't go on the side, so she'll have to draw it back above the 4. Oh, she's hit that on the wrong side of the pocket though, or a little bit off angle, so a bit of more of a cutback on this 4. The only good news is that I think the 9 ball is so far out of the way that it's maybe not hampering the cue, Eric, or do you think the 9 ball does cause a problem?
Yeah, I think the queuing will be okay. Just a question of how much of the pocket she has here. She's having a good look down the line, so probably not a full pocket. Even tougher when you're back cutting into a blind pocket, not shooting full into it. A lot of feel on this shot. Make the 10, but she's okay. Slightly too much angle to hold the cue ball comfortably in the sides. Play the corner here. Forced to take the long pocket on the 7, but that'll be okay. No cue ball movement towards the 8. Be able to focus on the pocketing on the 7.
Yeah, this is good stuff, this, Eric. Very nice opening 2, and very quickly made light work of the table. Granted, it was pretty open, but a couple of tough opening shots from the 2 ball and the 4. But like you said, hardly much movement here. Doesn't want to be too straight on the 8 though. Maybe draw it down to the bottom rail and give herself an angle on the 8. That'll work just fine. Love to be straight on this 9 ball in the top right corner. Just as a stop shot for the 10 ball in the bottom left. Or the bottom right, I should say. Yeah, good stuff this from Yasmin. Really solid.
Just straight enough to hold here. I don't think she has to overplay the position. She's got a good break now going too, Graham, so Cheng's going to have to really take advantage of any chances she gets in this second set. Jasmine looking good so far.
Yeah, definitely. I think if Yasmin can continue to find that 1 in the side, dangerous times, especially when she's playing as solid as this. I mean, obviously, we expect Yasmin to play at this level. She has done for such a long time. You don't expect her to miss shots like that 10 ball that we've seen, but you know, everyone's human. It does happen. But this is the kind of stuff we're used to seeing. And if she can find a break as well, equally dangerous. Definitely one of the favourites for this event, no doubts.
cut it a little thinner that time. The very corner ball in the rack went directly in the corner. Rare to see in 10 ball, but when you cut it that thin, a chance of something like that can happen. So still creating positives on the break with that cut break. Can play the cue ball behind the 4 here. There's a big stack over on the left side, so she could choose to move the cue ball more and play towards that stack.
Yeah, she's got some options here. I like your first thought. Just try to hide behind that 4 ball. It's a little bit less cue ball work running around the table. However, we do have those balls to hide behind down the bottom left hand side of the table, and if you can catch it right, that 4 ball can help with the 1 ball as well. There's a cover. That's what she's trying. How's the speed? Doesn't want to catch this 6 full. She has.
Yeah, just didn't expect to catch the 6 there. Thin one for Cheng here, but I believe she'll be playing offense. The 3's actually tied up, so might look to just bide her time a little here. Again, cue ball behind the 4 is an option, but the 1's banking into the 7 a little bit in that case. Looks like she can cut it wide of it. Did catch it. Not full coverage. A chance for Jasmine to put her in trouble here.
Yeah, that was one of those shots where you kind of have to go all in on the cue ball, isn't it? And kind of let the 1 ball be where it is and try to get right up behind that 4. And in the end, she didn't get either. Chance for Yasmin to maybe put her back in a similar place. See how she does with the cue ball. A lot better, maybe. Yeah. This is a tough kick as well because I don't think she can see the bottom short rail, potentially. Just going into the... Oh, this is going to be very tough from that angle, Eric, because it's so hard to judge that slide and speed from such a short impact into the long rail.
Yeah, especially when the cue ball is close to the rail like this, when you're kicking at it, it can tend to come off short. A lot of knowledge goes into hitting this ball. Went long this time. Not enough speed, really. Tough one.
She did play it at a very soft pace as well, though, didn't she? It wasn't a powerful one. She went for one of those kind of softer kick shots like she's been playing in this match.
Yeah, on new cloth, that ball's just going to bend out too wide. She knew that. I'm sure she had that feeling involved, but did end up bending wide on her. Looks like the 3 passes the 8. Cue ball's kind of running into the 5 now, which is not a positive for Jasmine.
Yeah, depends how aggressive she wants. She could play a lock-up safety behind the 5. She has turned down a few shots already in this match. She doesn't like it, but looks like she's going for this one. Oh, she was able to pinch a bit from the rail. She'd love to come into this 5 ball on 2 rails. I think she's got enough angle maybe just to do that. Punch it off 2 rails over the 1. Not sure how you see it, Eric, but I favour that one in terms of position.
Yeah, I can just avoid the 7 a little more. You really want an angle on the 5, so the 2 rails played better into having an angle on the 5. It's an underrated thing to notice when you watch these world-class players. They're always kind of giving themselves a half ball angle because that kind of relates to playing medium speed a little more than higher speed. I think amateurs kind of disregard that a lot. Straighter on angles might seem a little easier to pocket, and in a way they are, but the speed that you're hitting the cue ball at plays a lot better into these half ball angles, kind of like she has now, and on the 5.
Yeah, she can just thread this between the 8 and 9. Plenty table to work with. Just needs to make sure she doesn't go anywhere near a rail. It's pretty good. So many options here. Even if she doesn't have the best angle, she can play the 8 in the bottom left. Have a pretty good shot on the 9 in the side, so lots of options.
Yeah, this one's okay to land straight on because she's not moving the cue ball towards the 9. Looks like she's playing some kind of draw. Guess it was just too straight to move up to the short rail. Shows her confidence in her pocketing ability, too. I'm sure she could have cheated the pocket in a couple ways there to get closer. But not afraid to take a little distance.
Yeah, but she's cueing very well. Like you say, it's all about confidence, and when Yasmin does get going, there isn't much on the table that she's scared of. Very comfortable at the minute. 2 racks to 0 in this second set, and it's a set that Chang needs to win. So everything to do here, Eric.
Yeah, and it's, Jasmine's controlled things off the break, too, so just been kind of hard for Chang to get going. She's missed less than 2 balls, from what I can remember.
It's been pretty flawless stuff from both players, really. Like you said before, just a couple of missed balls, but not a lot. Safety-wise, Yasmin's probably been a little bit tighter. Maybe a few loose ones from Chang, but fine margins. We're being very critical. It's been a pretty solid match all in. But this break will be a big one. Yasmin, I'd love to have a first look at it.
One ball getting kicked in the side this time. That's the second or third time she's cut them very thinly, kind of targeting the cue ball down more towards the diamond closer to the corner pocket. Usually when you see players cut the break like that, they'll cut the cue ball closer to the middle diamond. But this is obviously something she's practiced and something that she's found good results with.
Yeah, too much to do here, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say chance for a big, real power-up draw here, but that'd be pretty ambitious.
I kind of like the
just trying
thin
to
edge.
find the gap. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the thin edge. I mean, obviously, there's cover-wise, she needs to swing the cue ball a little bit, but she's already played a similar shot like this before pretty well. Speed looks pretty good. Similar kind of shot, but it's a double kiss on this time. Looks pretty straight. If it is, there's a chance of that double kiss. No, she's got a bit of angle, so she could go for this if she wanted, but a similar kind of shot as Yasmin. Not really straightforward in terms of position for the 3.
I don't think it's wrong to go for this ball, especially considering the score line. You never want to be reckless when you're down, but oh, you're right.
Oh, the 2 ball's going to be nice, though. Good chance to get good cover here, though. Come off the top rail, catch this 2 ball. Pretty good. There's quite a few balls down table that the 2 ball could run behind. On the side just in case. I don't blame her, but she'll be looking to get that 2 ball above that right hand side pocket, trying to send it down somewhere next to the 5 and 4. See if good things can happen.
Oh, caught
Don't
it
go in.
perfectly. Doesn't want the 2 to go in. Yes. Unlucky
So,
there, and she knows it.
3 ball, this corner pocket.
Yeah, that was that's a great shot. Similar kind of option here, though. She catches the 3 pretty full. Have to hit it a little bit. Try and get the 3 ball out.
Schmask.
Oh,
Good try. Just widened out a little bit on her. This is the chance that Chang was looking for to get herself back in the set. Slightly too much angle here, but if she's running off the inside of the 10, that won't be too bad for the 5. Even rail first into the 10 can play okay.
yeah, I think she's got that option. Oh, wow, she's caught it all wrong. Didn't think she needed to play it that hard, but clearly the angle wasn't there, so jump cue's coming out. Thought she could
Yeah, I
have just
think she just
massaged
caught a
it.
little. Yeah, just caught a little stun off the cue ball there. Was expecting it to go into the rail first, but caught the 10 too thinly on the inside of it.
She caught the 9
The
ball.
9 on the way over.
What a chance this is. What a moment in this match. Chance for Yasmin to get on the hill. What a mistake there from ball in hand. All came from that first positional shot, but yeah, interesting one. I thought she might have just been able to float that ball in, massage into the 10. She could even play a 7-10 combo here if she wanted. She probably won't choose to do that, but I think from the 5, 6, 7 looks pretty connected. Oh, that's why she's played it that way.
Yeah, just
7-10
has an
did
angle
look
to
quite
come down to the up here. I didn't mind it if you got straight. You're right on the. You're looking right down the barrel of the comboing line. The 10 ball's right over the pocket.
That's what I thought. Of course, she's more than capable of potting 4 or 5 balls, but sometimes when the balls just line up, it's kind of sometimes hard to refuse, Eric, even though it's just there looking you in the face, and pretty straightforward, especially when the 10 is so close to the side.
Well, Jasmine's put Chang under some good pressure in this match, and she's forced a couple unforced errors. Not really on the pocketing side, but just on the X factor things. Not running all the way out a couple times when she had open chances. She's looking good to take a big lead in the second set here.
Ball side pocket. Game.
Yeah, everything to do now. Chang really up against it, and I think she's going to need a bit more help from Yasmin as it's going. Interesting quick update on the other table. Just on the live stream table, you can see there, just to the right of Yasmin. I said before it was 1 set all. Pia's now 3-2 up in Sofia. So that will, there you see Pia at the table. So that's her chance to win the match right there. Is the drama left in that one? Could we see a shootout, Eric? Who knows? Always drama.
Yeah, Pia had a real strong win in the first round against Shasha Liu. She's always on the improve, Graham. Every time we see her, just getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, 100%. I do feel she's a little bit advantaged against many players having the practice partner she does have as her husband. But clearly, yeah, she's definitely improving. And one to watch for this event again. Recently run it up in America. Oh, there's the 10 ball, but no early 10, so that comes back out. And she's got a chance on this one. What a break that is. That'll work, Eric. I'll take that.
Yeah, she's been about 70 or 80% effective on the break, and that's real big stats for Pro Billiard Series. Getting a shot on the first ball, fair bit of the time too. Come around 2 rails here. Bit of a stretch. Make sure you get enough power on the ball while still stretching. Gonna have to run into the 5. If she starts drawing it, I think she might catch the 5 too thinly, so I might just roll into the 5 and take a little more angle on the 3.
Yeah, I like that dead weight option. And swing behind the 4 maybe. Come round the back. I guess the key shot here, looking at these balls, Eric, is going to be 5 to 6 because 6 ball really only goes in the top right. She can't play it from centre table. That 8 ball is a little bit of a pain just because of where it is. She'll definitely have that in her mind.
Wanted to avoid the 4, but caught it. It's a bit of trouble now. Let's get the cue ball in a pretty specific position on the 5. Nothing real obvious as far as position here. She might just choose to run towards it. Don't really like the following play because you can't get good enough on the 5, and it's not going to lean that well towards the 6.
Well, it looks like she's going for cover here because bank doesn't really provide much value unless you try to play a bit of a worldie. There is 3 balls at the top of that table though. Thin edge on the 5 maybe. Use the 6, 7 and 8. Get some cover. How's the pace here, Eric? Looks pretty good for me. Typical Yasmin turning the screw. Jump shot maybe coming.
Yeah, she has a chance to stick the cue ball if she comes at it 2 rails. I like this play. A little more in control compared to the jump.
It was a
Pretty
decent hit.
good.
Yeah, didn't really leave too much of a, well, not a winning visit, I don't think, but she's eyeing something up as Yasmin.
Not quite sure what she's looking down the line of there. The only thing would be the combo, but that would be very aggressive considering what the style she's played over the rest of the match. Okay, I'm just looking at the angle of the 5 could cut past the 8. Speed's perfect
wow.
again, Graham.
Oh, I was just thinking if that rolls one more rotation, this is a lot more difficult because I don't know. Will it slide past that 6 ball? Is she going to end up being too short on this 5? Just because of the way that doing a lot of measuring there, but it's hard to tell. She might get a thin edge, Eric. Don't think she can get behind it.
Yeah, just gonna have to draw at this a little bit. Yeah, draw just caught too much. Oh, another ball in hand chance for Jasmine. She's played a great match here, really.
Yeah, definitely.
Just the one miss on. Just the one miss on the 10. Played some great saves. Took a defensive mentality into the beginning of the match. And just kind of put Chang in a lot of spots where she was kicking or playing tough saves, and it's worked out very well.
Yeah, definitely. And all these balls are kind of in a bit of a line down the middle of the table, with the exception of the 9 ball. A bit like a practice routine here from her YouTube channels that you talk about. I'm sure she's had many of hours of playing these kind of up and downs. So 9 to 10 is going to be key. Of course, you've got plenty of table to play with, but is this a bit of a stretch, or is she okay?
Yeah, just wrong side of the table, so she is stretching a bit. Not going to need the extension, though. A little funny here. Still fall through to the short side of it if she wants. Cue ball's kind of drawing back into the side, or before the side, so take a lot of power on any kind of draw play. Good recovery, and she's right in line to go right down the 10 now. This is to advance into the single elimination stage of the tournament. She'll also be in action in the mixed doubles this week.
And ball corner.
Yeah, this has been really, really solid stuff by Yasmin. Takes the set 4-0, wins 2 sets to 0 against Chang, and all in all, an absolutely solid performance, breaking safety and potting from Yasmin. She, like you say, moves on to the single limb tomorrow, and we'll be back. This is the last match of today, so thanks to Eric Orlefson. I've been Graham Hickman, and we will be back tomorrow bright and early, 10 a.m, kicking off with the remaining matches. We will be then. Hopefully you can join us. Bye for now.